Man, you get back to your desk and you fucking slam your knee into your desk and you're like, oh shit, did I just take the stream down? Somehow I didn't. Everything is good. Somehow. Let's see if we can do stuff. Double fucking rainbow. I've been wanting to restream fucking Risk of Raid again because I still haven't technically finished it. Like an idiot. Like a fucking noob. Someday though. Maybe this month. We're actually gonna take a break from music because yeah, you'd think I would have been ready, but I sure wasn't. Because yes, my god. Just do thing, please. Thank you. Because we go stream some more shenanigans. Game capture wasn't set up right. Now is it good? There we go. Just gonna get it all wrong before I get it right. I should have set it up so I could play this with the keyboard, but I didn't think that far ahead. Was the volume always that quiet? I feel like it should have been louder. Turn that up a smidge. And I'm gonna turn it down over here so that makes sense. Do I feel comfy with that? I don't know. Maybe. Okay. Once again, this game still does not have a windowed mode, and I am still a poor student who only has one monitor. So, pardon me if I don't respond to you in chat right away, because I have to be a doofus and look down at my phone like some fucking plebe. But yeah, I have alerts set up this time properly, like a real streamer. Oh right, there was one other thing. Let's drop this down a smidge. There. Okay. That is dropped down a smidge, so I may hopefully maybe don't fucking peak my mic like I usually do. I'm trying to remember what SFX sounds I heard in the game. Anyway, let's try it out. Let's see what we can do. I'm going to give up on seeing what else I could do with the trapper. We're gonna try a different outcome. Who should I try to romance today? Now, last week I romanced Trapper Boy, and that went about as well as I thought it would. Actually, it went better than I thought it would, but also worse than I thought it would. Okay, we just jumped back in. Welcome back to where it all started. Alright. It's time to find out how Trapper really feels about you. What? I thought I did this already. Uh-oh. Okay, I guess this is a recap. I guess we're gonna go right back over to the whole... Do you have to start a new game every single time? See if we can skip all of this, because this is just like last week. Better off as friends. I got friend-zoned, boys. And I just got shoved in a cave. With the dad. And then he's gonna be bringing other dates over. Woo, great ending. Swell. No, we won't. Thanks for playing. Woo. Okay, so it's not a... Let's just skip. Got it, we got it, we good. We got it, we good. I did that. I did this last week. Alright, so that's not a feature, it's just a brand new game. I suppose I could have been saving at major decisions, but like I don't play like that. I ain't play like that. I probably should. But I don't. I wake up on the beach, soaking wet, salt water stinging the inside of my throat as if you'd nearly drowned. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, not where you came from or a single fact about your life. What you do know is that despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. As per usual in a day in my life. Wow, it really went down the wrong pipe, eh? You need a minute, or can I go on? I can give you a minute. Got plenty of time. Endless time, really. An eternity if you catch my drift. Drift. Whoa, not now, Ocean. Sorry, AD. May I continue? Please go on. I'm just having a conversation with myself. I'm not going to give it any voice. Okay, then. As I was. As I was saying, you look down at your feet, ankle deep in crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. Ah, yes. Decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit a stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, other ick. Questions race through your mind. Where are you? Where am I? How did you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. What will I do? Oh, just fucking get my fingies in there. I'm going to try a different approach. I'm going to try to remember what I did last. You brush the sand away from your half-buried human head, from the half-buried human head, embedded in the ground before you. Bleh. Yes, I remember this. There's no body, just the head. As you pick it up, flakes of skin fall to the ground, the jaw open, revealing a gold coin sitting on the rotting tongue of this poor dead soul. Getting your hands dirty, I see. I like that. You're a take charge type. Kind of. You examine the gold coin briefly, happily distracted from what was otherwise been an extremely confusing morning. Sun beats down on you, drying your clothes. You check your pockets, but they're empty. Plenty of room for a gold coin, you suppose, so you deposit it. That's a nice coin you got there. What if you were to spend it right now? This time, no. I'm going to save it. No thank. Look, I'm at level with you here. Coin you found? It's mine. I dropped it yesterday, and I've been looking all over for it. Dropped it into a dead person's mouth? Could you just give it back? No. It's mine this time. My coin. Psh, be that way then. I will. Mine doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation as you feel something soft bump into your foot. Ball! When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting on the sand near next to you. Stare down, frozen. Voice calls out from behind you. Little help, please? You turn around and see what's waiting for you. Your jaw just about hits the ground. Huntress! Bing bong boy. Spirit. And Trapper Bay. Let's see if I can hopefully not die. I somehow didn't die last time. Let's see if I can somehow not die this time. Four gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you via your eyes. Once again, did not agree to this penetration. Your heart begins to race. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know. Not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there. Is it the blood? Because there's blood. So many competing feelings rushing through your mind at once, and that you are completely paralyzed. Yeah, I'm just gonna sit and stare. Hello? There are weird days, and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up at the monsters lineup of, well, literal monsters. Sexy ass monsters, though. What do I do? I'm gonna just toss it back, I guess, because it worked well the first time. Why would I say no thanks? I'll toss it back. Bend down, grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. You give the ball a toss. It arcs beautifully through the air and lands right in Huntress's hands. Not bad, stranger. Huntress's muscles ripple as she grips it in your hand. You look up and down, consider what it might be like to be held tightly in those strong arms. Warm perhaps, maybe a little sweaty, but that's okay. It's natural. Try hard much? Blah. Speaking directly to you, but you still can't bring yourself to reply. You're entranced. You snap out of it and realize everyone's gone back to the volleyball court. Alone again, you look across the beach at the strange residents who casually bat at volleyball, and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion to the branded beach. Should you be frightened? Worried? Excited? I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away. But at the same time, damn, they were looking very appealing in their own way, and nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Don't be scared, lady. You were made for this. Oh, jeez, if Spooky Ocean Voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all gonna work out. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. I'm still mostly blind. I only did one playthrough. I have not seen anyone else playing this game. I have no idea what is the right decision, what isn't. So I'm gonna try... Maybe let's try romancing Huntress this time. I'm not sure what is the right answer for Huntress. I feel like I knew the most about Trapper, and I know some about Wraith. I know next to nothing about Spirit. Let's see what we can do with Huntress, though. Seems you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. And I guess you're also a nitwit. Fair. I don't know what I'm hearing. Someone's hitting something in the house. Look, it's best to go with what Trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood on their hands. Yep. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. What's your deal? What brings you here? You mean they're here to do more than distract from my total domination? Sigh. That was Wraith. That sigh means he was done with the game too. Either that or he saw a butterfly or something. Look, I don't care why this slack-jawed moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill him or not? You know you can't. At least not yet. Oh yeah, not yet. Hey, AD, you may want to, say something. Boy. Actually, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you. But be warned. Answer quickly and answer well. This is a timed quiz, and it'll be very important later. I genuinely wonder if it is timed. I have a feeling it's not. But I'm gonna try hard anyways. Very important. Or not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one. I can't remember. How attractive would you say you are? I am the average. Very average, I think. It's another face in the crowd. Another normal, meaningless life in an endless cycle. I think you're quite cute myself. Like a chipmunk. Or a grizzly bear. Those are two very different animals. I didn't say this the first time, but like, boy, does she have a range. If you could have any superpower, what would it be? I'm gonna go with super strength this time because, sure. Super strength would be cool. Strength isn't all about muscles. True strength is up here. I unfortunately do not have enough strength up there. Sorry. You expect Trapper to point to his head, but instead he taps one of his bulging shoulders. Oh, alright. Alright. It's specifically in these muscles. No one's giving a shit about your calves. What, you skipped leg day? I like big old calves. Come on. What was your best subject in school? Definitely... should I go with smarts? Definitely was not history. I guess I could say history. Let's go with history this time. History? Question mark? Nice. It's important to know what came before so that we're not doomed to repeat humanity's mistakes. I mean, we will anyways, but still. What's your favorite animal? I'm gonna go with cat. So I still am curious about Mr. Lud. What is that? Is that a type of rodent? I'd also say doggy. You know what? Let's go doggies. Dog? Question mark? You'd look absolutely adorable in a little puppy mask. Alright. Okay. What's my favorite color? Alright, this doesn't have this doesn't have my color in here, so I guess I'll go with blood red. Red. Some call it color of love, but love is just another word for pain. What's your dream job? You know what? Let's go with astronaut this time. It'd be pretty amazing to be an astronaut, I think. It's hard to imagine being farther away from anyone than floating in space. The cold, inky vastness of nothing forever. Best flavor of ice cream. We're gonna go that route again. We're gonna argue about it, and I'm gonna be like, man, you're asking the wrong person. Ah! Jesus. Well, that's a interesting message. That must have been what all the hitting noises were. Okay, you know what? Let's fucking YOLO with the horse flesh. Horse flesh? The horse flesh. I mean, ocean sounds. My favorite flavor is pain. Same. Same here. ... Mine is vanilla, swirled with pain. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived myself, but enough about ice cream, am I right? Hold on a second. This reminds me. I am right. Always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip. I'm teaching lessons now, narrator. You rascal. Kill or be killed is the rule of this island, even for faceless voices. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? Doubling down on the horse flesh. Best flavor is horse flesh. Jesus Christ. You like not for a minute or two jump scaring me. There we go. That's less stupid. Got it fixed. Okay. You got a reading comprehension problem? I just told you mint chip is where it's at. You don't tell me what to do. I don't eat ice cream. You must buy yourself a game over there, buddy. That's right. I can end your life whenever I want. I'm in control. So don't you forget it. If I say you like mint chip, you like mint chip. Now try it again. Would I really go... Would I really go, game over if I say that? Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? Are they gonna kill me? Should I tempt fate? Horseflesh. Who do you think you are? Let me tell you who. Not the one in control of if you live or die. I mean, you have to understand, it feels very good to end someone else's game. You should try it sometime. I mean, cool! Well, that answers my question. Oh, we're just starting over from here. Oh, is this a game where it's just like you get to try again even after you die? Then that doesn't matter then. I am a nitwit, yep. Alright, so let's go back to my questions, I suppose. Gonna answer questions again. That's totally not a timed quiz, question mark? I don't know if it is. But with average. Super power. Super strength, question mark. You know, let's try whatever gives me skipping class. If I had ever gone to school, I'm sure I would have been great at skipping class. I prefer skipping over walking almost always. Alright, I did get a reaction out of Huntress. Sure. Favorite animal? Let go with dog. I'd look absolutely adorable in a little puppy mask. Okie doke. Does the color one matter? Fuck. Why work at all? Takes a lot of courage to break free from society's expectations to climb the ladder. Only she could spin laziness into some kind of grand crusade. These damn millennials. Alright. Best flavor of ice cream. Fucking, I don't know. Fucking chocolate. Everyone likes pain. Yep, okay. Vanilla swirled with pain. Mint chip? Sure, I guess we're saying mint chip. I guess we're going with mint chip so that fucking nobody kills me. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants to start getting to know them. I'm Trapper. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on this whole island. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wraith. Scree! Hi, I'm Wraith. I'm nothing like anyone else. I like nice people and love big dumb idiots. Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time. But the things I do hate, I really hate, you know? Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering, and society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose to just not take part. Jeez, it's like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. Yep, that's exactly what happened. Oh, no wait. I'm remembering Spirit's story now. That's almost exactly what happened. Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. There's lots of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love. Alright, I feel like I'm gonna see what Huntress got. Yeah, there it is, if you know what I mean. Grow up. Grow a body. I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Whatever, fog body. That's not nice. He's not nice. You love it. Only sometimes. Ew, really? That's disgusting. That's why she likes it. Don't speak for me. I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely, actually. First time ever, I agree with Wraith. Let's move on, otherwise I'll do this all day. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, don't want to show off soon enough. If we're done playing, let's play something else let's do something else instead. Wow, for once I actually agree with the meathead. I say we go to my yacht. It's the biggest boat dock nearby. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power. Wraith rolls his eyes. Don't mind him, he just hates fun and happiness. No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth, the way it's flaunted needlessly, and the cruelty it engenders. What about hanging out by the pool? Find the water calming, simple, beautiful. Hey, what about our volleyball game? We can exercise and have some fun as a group. Are you all serious? It's a perfectly good lounge to chill out at right here. I'm tired, and besides, I hate being in the sun. Where do I want to go? I want to go try playing volleyball. I'm gonna end up failing this, and she's gonna kill me. I hate that I interrupted your game. You should finish it. Yay! I love to play outdoors. I also love to meet new people. I also love them to bring them home to play. I'm sort of a big kid at heart. Obviously you are too. I like you already. I hate people who are too serious. They ruin everything. Well, they do if you don't handle them swiftly. Hold on. Just for one moment. Alright, this is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. I didn't see them the first time, like the whole getting a drink. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. They're the only help remaining on the island. This place we call Murderer's Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. None of the others survived. Ahem. Survived the interview process, I mean. Hence why we heretofore refer to them as survivors, with a capital S. These two have worked here a long time, so very long, I don't actually know how long it's been. Sorry, anyway, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with a nervous energy that's starting to give me the creeps. We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible. Don't just run off to various activities unsupervised. We don't have much autonomy around here. The least you could do is allow us to do our job. Most you could do is help us get off this little... White. Yes, pardon me. Please, follow us. Hey, narrator. Yes, something I can help you with? Those two, Claudette and Dwight, did they just start to mention something about wanting to escape? Escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? Escape them? No, I think you're mistaken. Like, Dwight was asking for help to get off this island, though. Oh, right, yes. That's true, he was, but he just meant that as he wants to get to the other vacation island getaway. A couple of hours south from here. It's much fancier accommodation than this island. One of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out. Very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm that this island has, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all that money comes a lot of restrictions. This is where you belong. Now, off you go. It's time for an activity on this island. Your decisions matter, mostly. When I agree with you. Not like that other island. So, what'll it be? Fresh volleyball. Fresh volleyball. Wow, this is so exciting to have someone else into athletics on this island. Spirit and Wraith are so boring, and Trapper is so predictable, relying on brute strength to win games. He has no respect at all for grace and skill. Thank goodness you didn't choose the yacht. What kind of person wants to be a sitting duck in the middle of the open ocean? You're just asking for a sneak attack from an elk. Elk do that? Wondered how long it would take for her to bring up the elk attack. You also know about this? Game's starting up again. Make sure you're watching close. It's really something, huh? Elk don't swim. What the fuck am I talking about? Elk can swim and shall. I've seen them. Are we talking about Russian elks? I don't know about those. Live in a forest long enough and you'll see an elk swim. Believe you me. I did know this. I don't know why in-game me is an idiot. Cheer for me, cute stuff? Sure. Killers resumed their place on the volleyball court and resumed the match they were playing before you arrived. Hey, fancy a lemonade? I see you working up the thirst, eyeing up those bouncing bones playing volleyball. Claudette lands you your lemonade. So fresh, so tart. She leans in and whispers in your ear. Who would you bet on to win? Who's the MVP of your little heart? What is going on? You're nervous. You don't want any of those killers hearing you talk about them, or not talking about them if they're into that sort of thing. Just pick someone, please. It's not like we've got all day, night, week, month, year, lifetime, eternity, or anything. Put sand in that guy's shorts. Yeesh. Okay, I think, I decide? Okay. Guess we'll go Huntress? Huntress? Oh shoot, Huntress overheard you. Oh, she's just gonna fucking get too excited and kill me. Aw, you got your eye on me? I'm flattered you think I'm good, but honestly, I'm a little annoyed that I've been so flashy with my moves. Usually I'm so sneaky that you can barely see me at all. Huntress is totally kicking my butt. Correct answer. I'm allowed to support the other people on this island, right? Oh geez, I have no idea what the rules are here. Are there even rules? Should have stayed my secret Larry. My secret Larry? Your secret Larry. Wow. What a game? It's a tie. Can there even be a tie in volleyball? No one knows since this is everyone's first time playing. Oh, well, okay. Killers don't usually have time for team sports amid their busy schedule of brutally tearing survivors to shreds. Hey, is Claudette crying? You okay, Claudette? Probably just shedding a tear for her lost fellow survivors. You know, this resort had 4 employees when it opened. Aww. That's sad. It's nothing. I'm totally fine. Whatever you say, boss. Oh look, the killers have dispersed and are all cooling down in their own way. Spirit is reading a novel. Trapper is stretching sensually between chainsaw curls. Wraith is standing on the beach desperately hoping that the sand will swallow him up. And Huntress is doing some target practice with her bloodied hatchet. You feel a nudge. Dwight is looking at you expectantly. You should really make a move. Life is short. You could get snuffed out any time of the day. Carpe diem. Carpe PM. Carpe nowem. Go ahead. Chat one of them up. So, which killers caught your eye? I feel like I don't need to be as devoted to Huntress or anybody else for that matter. Well, I'm gonna avoid Trapper this time because I feel like if I catch his attention and linger too much around him, he's just gonna fucking kill me. Head over to Huntress. After all, the whole sporty hangout was her idea. Might as well see how she's doing. You're really great out there. Where'd you learn a move like that? Whose moves? My moves? These moves? They're nothing. Huntress blushes a bit from beneath her mask. It's cute on cute, if you ask me. Sometimes you gotta look past some bloodstains. I mean, she just wants someone to dote upon. And I guess she also wants devotion, so suppose me wandering to anyone else might also get me killed. A lot of men have run for their lives in my presence. You really learn a lot about what the human body is capable of in those types of scenarios. I love to exercise. In a way, we're all running for our lives when we keep in shape. Guess I've never thought of fitness that way. Maybe it's time to start. You never know who is coming for you. Through the brush, as fast as they can, propelled forward by hunger, desperation, or just plain old boredom. Doesn't seem like boredom is going to be your problem surrounded by all these characters. Survival, on the other hand, you're going to need to compensate for your lack of killer instincts. What's your style? What's my style? What's my style? Grit or imagination? I feel like grit. It's actually a hard question. Imaginative grit. I'm gonna go with grit. Might not be strong, but I'm tough. You know what I mean? Like, chewy. She did not seem to know what you mean. Well, that's fine. Like, ready for anything. To do whatever it takes to survive. Oh, sure. Like, hold your enemy's head down in the river until the shouting stops and the rushing water takes his life away with it? Yeah, sure. Maybe not anything, but I'm ready for a lot of things. Get ready to impress, because we're just getting started. Come on, everyone, the fun and games can't be over already. I get it. Volleyball? Not ruthless enough. Look at us. We crave action, we crave excitement, we crave the thrill of the hunt. Time to see if our friend here has the hunter's instinct. Jesus Christ. I saw you surveying me like prey on the volleyball court, AD. Huntress waves a bloody axe in the air and you step back nervously before you realize she's not waving it at you, she's handing it to you. Oh. Don't worry, I've got several of these. I know that. It's important to hone your skills, especially when you're in a new place where threats may lurk around every corner. You need to make sure you are the biggest threat of all. Just don't aim those things at me. You can't even see me. Alright. Okay, minicam. Yay, hit the target. I'm gonna try to do gooder. So, you know, that's a meh. Okay, ready to play? Okay, let's get her done. Away we go! Show 'em what you got. Not bad. I think I missed. Come on. Is that good? Perfect. Okay, we want the hatchet to be on the middle. I noticed that the drinking one, when I thought I had it on perfect, the first one, it was a not bad. So the image shape actually does matter, I feel. Oop. Still not doing great. There we go. That's a 2 for 2. That's a perfect? Okay, I guess the image just has to be overlaying it. I'm impressed. A worthy opponent. I guess I got 3 out of 5. I mean, could have been better, but who's keeping score? For the record, I am, and you got 8 points. That was 8 points? Oh, okay. You didn't keep score the last time. Hatchet throwing. Cool, I guess. I like my stabbing to be a bit more up close and personal. You don't stab. What are you talking about? Somewhere a loud horn blows and the survivors snap to action. Time's up. You heard him. Get to the next activity. What? I'm crying now. What? What was that? Okay. Seems like the next activity is mealtime. How quaint. You're expecting what? Capture the flag? You know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. You arrive at the cookout area, find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What are you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fantasy epic like you find on cable. Light and Claudette usher you to your seat, but there's very limited seating directly around you. Oh, and great. Terrific. Seems like everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is that they don't want to sit next to certain other people either. Start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster. Trickster! Oh yeah, Trickster is here. Surprised? Yeah, well, they don't call him expected stir. Well, sorry, even I get nervous around crowds of killers. My whole shtick gets a little flustered. Hey there, you looking good, AD. Real good. We literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together. No, seriously, their arms are too big. They can't fit at the table if they sit side by side. Look at this. We can't fit everyone on the screen at the same time. You probably think it was an error, but it's not. It's completely intentional. Let that be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got that? Sure. Okay, Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side, the rest of them sit on the opposite of you. Huntress and Trapper can sit on the ends with their enormous, sexy arms. Now that everyone's seated, we can begin dinner. Tonight's meal is prepared slowly and carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over a spit. We hope you all enjoy. We really hope you do. Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are you eating? It's meat. Seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices we simply can't divulge. My favorite. Meat is good. Meat is murder. Which you'd know, considering what you've been up to? Who are you to get judgy now? I'm just sharing facts. And you need to murder something to eat its meat, so that's like technically true. Technically true is the best kind of true. Okay, enough yapping, let's eat. Hey, do you thinking what I'm thinking? Gonna be a person on this bit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps? Haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints, you know. When you look closely at this bit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat. I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? This took 12 hours, and we do literally everything on this island. Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meal. Wow, he's right for a change, because I am, with my broad axe. It's the perfect tool for chopping anything in twain. First, who says twain? Sometimes I feel like we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, and clean. At least it's clean when the meat is cooked. No blood. I like how he didn't like Spirit being a millennial, and he's also not liking Huntress being from a different era as well. You two, your ridiculous bicep swinging contest. Enough. Grow up. Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option. Obviously. The hell it is. Snapper doesn't like anybody. No, he's just insufferable. I mean, he liked me. For whatever reason. Oh, I'll show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you'd like. Please, stop, please. I hate it when we fight, or talk, or even when we look each other in the eye. I can do it. I have the Skull of Azrael. Great. Instead of slicing it up, you can club it to a second death. Hey, ID, I know this was This isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up Felix. I mean, dinner. Otherwise, this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. They once argued over who had the most effective weapons for 72 hours straight. And it doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, they'll take even longer cleaning their weapon, all while explaining the value in maintaining your tools. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason they're always terrified of tetanus. Get your shots! Or not. Hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner? Splendid idea. We'd hate for it to get cold. He hated when it got cold. He hated it when it got cold? Who hated it? I don't know what she's talking about. I accidentally skipped this one. I don't know how. Here's a machete, freshly sharpened. Okie dokie. See if I can do better. Or just completely miss it. Gotcha. Ready. Away we go. Slice. Slice. Perfect. Slice. Perfect. Slice. Perfect. I missed completely. Is this how I die? Perfect. That was pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. Alright, so Spirit likes it when you do good. I don't know why. Why does Spirit like it? For real. Sounds, especially coming from the masked killers while they eat, which involves lifting the mask and shoving food up behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. He's the only one who seems to be really embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell, I mean. Come on. We're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudette and Dwight aren't the only ones who've been working their asses off to make this night perfect. At least they're lifting their masks. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they just tried to mash stuff up through it. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? Two best things about being dead is not having to eat. That's only one thing. Think about it, AD. Number 2 is no number 2. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. That still makes my brain itch. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. See how deep this cut on my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore. Between the food and the behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. It do. But even worse is they're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like that. I think they want an explanation why. What do you tell them? Well, I'm not gonna insult them this time. Should I distract them? Look! Look! A seagull! Wow, you ever see a seagull that big? I haven't. That's incredible. Anyways, what were we talking about? Lame misdirect. Yeah, she's right, AD. Pretty lame. Own who you are. Never compliment. Didn't you wash up on the island with no memory of who you are and how you got here? Brain damage. Just commit a little bit of cannibalism. I don't think I can. Yes, you did. Poor thing. You have no idea the last time you ate a real meal. And you've been standing in the sun. but the sequel! Uh-oh, he just made a lot of good points. I swear. You're beginning to feel lightheaded. It waved at me. Maybe you need to eat to survive here. Either that or someone poisoned you. I don't know how. Oh, I did have a lemonade. No way, you haven't eaten. So you can't be poisoned. Whatever the answer, you're clearly about to pass out. I had a lemonade! Oh hey, it's me again. Your friend, mentor, and guide, narrator to the narrator, the ocean. Not sure how I feel about that characterization, but I'll allow it. I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you somehow. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you, not unless you follow the right path, or at least a right path. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you pick at least one of them. Because there's even more wrong paths. Many of them will lead you to your demise. Others lead you to something even worse. Starting the scene's over, having to fast forward back to where you were, am I right? I'm here to smash! This place holds many secrets, even from itself. Even from itself, what? But the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that and you'll learn the truth. Let me smash. Ultimate truth. Hey, mysterious. Gotta give it up to this ocean character. Some quality early game storytelling. Hold on, I'm back. One more piece of advice. You've made many choices by now. Some of them I liked, some of them I did not. It's in your best interest to make more choices that I like. Oh, okay. I wake to find Huntress holding my limp body, gingerly pouring cool water into your mouth. Oh, good, you're okay. Sometimes when I try to care for people, they have a way of ending up less alive than when I started. Gonna be honest, it's actually a little bit cute. Which would be a total bummer if that happened to you. It's been so long since I've had a normal, happy, healthy, living person around. Did she heal me? The same thing happens with the trapper, so I don't know. If you lean towards one person, they're the ones that help you, I guess. I suppose. I wonder if there's a chance of not having anyone help you. You should just kind of wake up in the sand. Usually I'm just falling into the same old routine of smashing everyone's heads open with a hatchet before I really get to know who they are as a person. But you're not nearly as scared or too busy writhing in pain to see me for me. You feel nervous in her arms, not because they're maybe crushing you a little bit, but because she's you. Beautiful. Gotta do a run if you're just a dick to everybody. I don't know how you can be a dick to everybody, other than I guess just insult them all the way through. Beautiful. Yes, beautiful, but I was gonna narrate that fact, not, you know, say it out loud as a single word like some creep. Beautiful. Beautiful mask! Your buddy mask. It's quite gorgeous. Nice recovery, but now that you're awake and talking, you gotta keep this up. Did you make it yourself? You're the first person to ever ask me that. Yes, I did. Seems so quirky and cool, you could do anything. Own an Etsy store, be a doctor? Why is that you kill people? What, Etsy store or a doctor? Okay. Huntress sighs. You can practically see the memories flickering across her eyes. But she hasn't tried to kill you yet, so that's a good sign. Huntress opens an Etsy store. Yeah, she sells multiple crafted items. Usually made of various skulls. It's all I was ever taught to do as a young girl, so I thought it was right. Even through the mask, you can see that Huntress is blushing a bit. Seems like your line of questioning made her a little nervous. Oh. Hey, you didn't eat much at dinner. Want a snack? What are you gonna feed me? Oh, okay. Obviously some jerky. Probably human jerky, but her spice game is on point because it smells pretty damn good. Alright, I guess I'm gonna commit cannibalism. I don't see anything wrong with that. Sure. She might be happy. She the snack? And on Murderer's Island, you might as well eat as the killers do. Plus, you really are hungry. And you can chow down on some jerky sensually. Why would I do that? I'd love some. After a moment of quiet chewing on what you choose to believe is not human thigh meat, you decide to be bold and ask another question. Have you ever been in a relationship before? Dang, you're really going there. You do not play around, AD. I don't think I have that, Why would you chew jerky sensually? I don't know. Apparently, someone thinks you can. Just that gnashing of the teeth, you know. Huntress takes a moment to think deeply before answering. I must say, it's quite amusing to see this hulking bombshell get all twisted up with these personal questions. Kudos to you, AD. You know, I want to not be Smash. I want to, like, be in one piece, and I don't know if smashing her is gonna be a one. I don't know how I did it with Trapper, but hey, she may be excitable and she may smash me to smithereens, if smash. We'll see what happens. There was this one deer that looked at me quite provocatively in a clearing once, but that doesn't count, does it? You hear the faintest giggles bubble out from behind Huntress's mask. You're so cute, Huntress. No, it doesn't count. Whoa, what's this? You found something in the sand. Huntress reaches down to pick it up. The hair clip. Probably left by some little girl who was playing on the beach long ago, who's definitely still alive and not at all dead. Hopefully. Huntress closes the bag of jerky with the hair clip. Seems like she's a little mixed up on how exactly this particular item works. I mean, that's how I use the occasional hair clip. Surely they are still alive, yes. Should you go with the flow or show off some of your knowledge of advanced humaning? Why would I advance humaning around her? I'm just gonna go with the flow. Why would you? I don't know. I'm gonna go with the flow. Huntress is admittedly a little scary. Might be best not to correct her at this moment. What if she gets upset? She could probably kill you with nothing more than this clip itself. Well, wield it as a blade in her nimble fingers. I do not understand. I use hair clips to close bags too. It's really good to close bags with hair clips. It keeps them sealed. But honestly, did she even need the clip? Certainly her hands are enough to get the job done. Take a gulp thinking about just how fragile your puny little neck is. The peeps, they do all kinds of things, they don't just hold hair. Also, I don't think I should be taking her mask off. I have a feeling she has mask on for a reason. And I have a feeling that what I would have done was try to put it in her hair, which might be a big no-no. Also, between the fainting, human jerky, and probably dead girl's hair clip, you're feeling ready to get back to the group and have a lie down. It's time for another nap. Good thinking. Wouldn't want the jerky to dry out. Certain the mask was sewn onto her face, but maybe not. No. She's just got it tied to a veil. It's just a mask and a veil. Why does she look at me in contempt occasionally? I hate to break this to you, but never mind. What, you think I'm the idiot now? Clip is good to hold bag shut to prevent it from getting wet. Jesus. Just as things are getting really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you. You quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new dangers popped up on this island. Only to find it's Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, the boards in hand, which they're waving in the air above their heads. Very important that we stick to the itinerary and attend each event as scheduled. I passed out. Playing sick for cute flirt points is not part of this evening's activities. that's strictly slotted in after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late. Playing sick? I was... No time for excuses. Oh, there is, but that's scheduled for after what comes after the flirt. After the after. Go, 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 go! Once everyone is gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. We're not going to blame anyone in particular, but someone, and we're not going to say who, so don't worry, you, hasn't been sticking to the schedule. That means that we're behind on time for evening activities. And we'll only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story. It's one story? But story time's my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience. Telling us only one person gets to share? How will we decide who? Oh great, we have to decide as a group? That never goes well. Whoever did this, step up now. I swear I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head clean off. No fuss, no muss. Voice trembling, you realize this is probably it for you. You embrace your fate. Sorry everyone, I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works, I guess. I just lost track of time. Well, it's passed out. Been there before, even though it's taking some pressure off of me, which is an absolute dream come true. Really fair to pick on the newbie? Seriously, has anything here ever happened on schedule even once? Damn it, Donald. If you try to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap your head off so quick, and I'll drown you in his blood, Cynthia. Plus, and Muss are back on. You two know I love to hack, slash, and slice. We all know you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names. Who even knows any names? Not us. I renounced my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows my name anymore? Call me nobody. Alright, nobody. But we still gotta get started on story time, so... 80, who do you think should go? Ah, damn it, that's a name. Alright. Let's see what Huntress got to share. I choose you, Huntress! Whoa, 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 this entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid IP infringement lawsuit. Be careful with the catchphrases, will ya? Huntress steps up to tell her story. Campfire flickers in her faraway eyes. There was a village outside the deep and ominous red wood. No child dared step foot past the threshold of thick trees and brush that separated safety from the unknown. Grown men that ventured in often would never return. The sounds that echoed out into the village were something inhuman. The women of the town told the story to the young children, hoping that it would be enough to dissuade them from curious exploration beyond the boundaries of the village. They told of a creature that lurks in the woods, half woman, half beast, singing like a siren, haunting, beautiful, her voice the last relic of her humanity. It lulls all who hear into her domain, and not precocious child, nor fierce soldier can escape once you are in her clutches. Those who have seen her say she wears a mask. Is the background... Oh, the background is getting bloodier occasionally. She's telling a story about herself? Possibly. Maybe. Those who've seen her say she wears a mask of hair stained with the blood of so many poor souls. The hatchet she wields has been brought down brutally on the skull of many unsuspecting hunters. The nightmare doesn't end there. But what's a hungry beast to do in the frigid winters with nothing but hunter meat to live off of? I mean, you can hunt other animals. It is said that Huntress, as the villagers called her, couldn't bring herself to kill the young girls she came across in the forest. Instead, they'd suffer an even worse fate. Longing for a child of her own, she'd bring them back to her secluded cabin to keep them safe. She'd wrap a tight cord of rope around their necks and affix them to the wall. That way they'd be warm. That way they'd be out of harm's way. Huntress would even bring the girls presents. Toys she'd pilfered from other bodies. Masks she fashioned out of things from the cottage. and little dolls made of grass and twigs. These toys did nothing to quell the children's fear. Aww. Within days, the girls would waste away from starvation and dehydration. For all her good intentions, the Huntress had never learned how to care for a human child. See a tear creep down from underneath the Huntress mask. Suddenly, the most beautiful singing voice you ever heard fills the air. Oh, she's gonna sing too. Sleep, my darling tiny one, tucked within your bed so tight, else the old grey wolf will come and grab you by your side. There's a brief moment of silence and you feel the need to contribute to this stirring moment. No, I don't. I don't need to. Why would I need to? Ah, yeah, I'm definitely not gonna join in. Why do I have to say something? Why do I have to do something? I'm gonna clap, I guess. Stand up and clap once. After a beat again, slowly building up dramatic group clap. Oh boy. Wraith stands next to you and claps. No one else does. Glad you got my back, Wraith. You're clapping. It lacks energy. You must be tired. It's better than a joke. And I don't think I should have sang along. It might have been bad. Huntress isn't interested in whatever it is you're trying to do and walks off bored. Okay. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a bit, so that we can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. Yeah, it was the good slow clap. She didn't like it anyways. Yeah, I don't know what would have happened if I made a joke. She probably would have killed me. This is nice. True moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all of 7 seconds because Trickster shows up and he's blaring his latest song. Oh. Choking on my own spit. Hey, baby. You look lonely. Mind if I join you? Doesn't wait for an answer. I know you've been hearing from these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I am the ultimate catch on this island, the only lobster in an ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby. Okay, bye. Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused about what to make of his cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about them just yet. Huntress approaches me. Of course you like my story. Who wouldn't? It had everything. Cute kids, dead men, a huntress. I find that all stories are better with the sound of a burning fire filling the air around you. All this smoke, however, I could do without. I'd rather eat barbecue than smell like it. Let's rinse off all that campfire with a dip in the hot tub, shall we? Okie dokie. Tubbing time with the Huntress. Dipping in hot tubs with the Huntress? You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow her. An offer like that. Just don't forget our little talk. I'm trying not to die. You and your storyteller friend slip into the water. Just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion can handle it. Before you run off, I wanted to make something clear. You know that half-woman, half-beast I was talking about in my story? That's me. I'm her. I gandered. Okay, do I be obvious or do I be amazed? I'ma be amazed. No way! How cool! How cool! Amazing! That's really awesome. Thanks for being vulnerable and telling such a personal story. Huntress bow shyly twirls her hair. Tell the truth. What did you think of my tale? Do you have the makings of a best-selling author, such as the comedic mastermind Dostoevsky? It's really well-told narrative. Clear beginning, middle, and end. Riveted from the start. Plus the woman in the forest. I mean, you. Clearly not a true villain. You were just a traumatized child. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, now you're just being a sucker. Okay, yeah. Huntress's eyes leer at you from behind her mask. She's had her time in the spotlight and is playing coy now. Call out her tired storytelling? Why would I switch it like that? Yeah, she was good at telling it. Why would I switch it? I wouldn't switch it up. It was a good story. Chuckle awkwardly at Huntress' statement of the obvious. Why are you laughing? Can't help but giggle when I'm both about to die and also maybe falling in love. Hee hee. Can't believe how awkward this intimidating woman seems right now. It's actually pretty endearing. Notice the temperature has dropped significantly despite your steamy company. It's a little chilly, and your bare shoulders must be freezing. Let's head back to the fire and put me to bed, eh? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. This is a journey. This is insane. We hate to intrude on whatever smooth moves you're about to unveil. We're about to unveil themselves. But it's time for bed. Usually nighttime is when I do my best hunting. But after a day like today, even I'm pretty tuckered out. Will I see you tomorrow, AD? This is what the people wanted. Only if I don't see you first. Oh, God. This is really funny because this is how I would be. This is how I'd be. Fucking lame as hell. And all in on this shenanigans. Make a cute little bow hunting motion. And just catches the imaginary arrow you shoot in her teeth, then bites down hard, snapping it in half. At least you think that's what she's doing. Kinda hard to tell. Oh boy. Good night, my little snack. Please don't eat me. I don't know. I don't know if I want that. Do I want that? Sure, that wasn't a reference to actually eating you. It may have been. Don't know. It could have been. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Huntress' story about the half-human beast that abducted all those innocent children and attempt to save them that led them to their doom. You a mistaken prisoner here on this island? Is this your salvation, or will it be your demise? Or you can dwell too much on your okay, hang on. I absolutely belong here. I bought this game. I know what I got into. I know what I got into. Anyways, before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive. Their now familiar creepy smiles stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight. This is what I wanted. I'm a willing participant. We must apologize for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're going to make you comfortable or die trying. You said to me last time I was watching your stream, you may have a kink. Possibly, maybe. Hand over a pillow and blanket, and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Perhaps some music will put you at ease. Just try to keep the volume at a minimum, or our other guests are the types you want to rob of their beauty sleep. Yeah, okay. Have I tried listening to all the musics? I don't remember if that, led to anything. I also don't know if I was supposed to, do more. Away we go! As you relax, you look into the fire. The radio begins to fuzz and flicker. You examine it and decide that you might adjust the dial and fix it. Boom. Try over here.
All right, let's talk about our community. For us, it means two major things. First
Oh,
of
it's
all, the
Kote.
community is you out there. It's you and everybody else either playing the game or talking about the game or creating content relating to the game or being inspired by the game to write music or to make outfits. It's everybody that's part of what makes Dead by Daylight this amazingly rich and passionate environment. It means groups of people who interact on every single possible social platform in person. It means people who play together. It's even the people who play by themselves and never talk to anybody. Uh, so it's important for us to be able to
What?
break it down and figure out exactly who is part of that community and how do we listen to them? How do we get close enough that we can actually hear what
How
makes
do we
them
hear the ones
happy,
that don't
what
fucking
makes
talk
them
to anybody?
excited, what worries them, all of this. We need to know about that. So the other part of community for us is the community team. It's our team that we built. Obviously, this was a very small
Is
thing.
this
4
just like
years ago is pretty
the
much
full
just
recording?
Dave and Ash and I talking to you live and trying to sift through every single forums, which we
Let's
couldn't
change it.
do, to today where we have a team of, I think, over than 50
Alright,
people.
we're at 98. Oh. Oh, fucking metal version of it. Did I hear this last time? I don't remember. Yes, this is relaxing tunes. That's right off. No matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until your sleep here. Who would you like to summon to your side as you lay by the fire? I like that I can just summon them all. Let's see if Huntress is in a snuggly mood. Metal tunes is stress and cram too. Yes. Huntress, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. Huntress appears in an instant. You really didn't hear her coming. She's more than happy to tell you your secret for falling asleep when she's feeling restless. Oh! If a Soviet lullaby doesn't work, this special mushroom tea has always done the trick. When I'm not coating it with the blade of my hatchet to ease the passing of my victims, I'm steeping it in a piping hot mug of water. Try it. Absolutely. You do. Finally start to feel sleepy, except maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. Keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. Good night. Dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. Shouldn't still be as spooky by now. You've had a whole day of strange voices in your head, but this one is still undeniably off. Really worked up a sweat watching those killers toss the ball around, huh? Would it have hurt so much to go splash around some cool ocean waves afterward? I'm just saying. I'm out here, you know? Alright. You wake suddenly to see someone looming over you. When you wake, you find Spirit sitting beside you reading a worn paperback. Oh, hey, what? Shh. Shush. No, Ocean. Ocean hasn't done that yet. Clearly, she's noticed that you're awake, but she hasn't actually looked at you. Seems like she's pretty focused on that book. Shh. Okay. It's like forever as she stares at the page before shutting the book and setting it down. Oh, you're awake. Yeah, never mind. I saw you with the Huntress right before bedtime. I wouldn't tell you how to live your life, but if you ask me, you could do a lot better. It's completely by accident I even saw them over there. It's not like I was looking out for you or anything. This was simply the best reading light, and the text in my book is very, very fine print, so it's tough to read in the dark. Don't get the wrong idea. Alright, Sundare. You and I are obviously mind our own business types, not phony look out for each other as an excuse for just being nosy types. Obviously. But, well, since you're here and I'm here, maybe we got other things in common, who knows? We spent a little more time together tomorrow, we might find that, I don't know, we get along. And by get along, I mean exist simply to and comfortably without feeling any burning desire to assassinate the other person. Or not, whatever. I don't even care. Bye. Alright. Not like I like you or anything, baka. Good night and sweet dreams to you too, I guess. Finally alone, for real this time maybe. You drift off to sleep again. Hopefully you were not poisoned. Man, I'm just gonna wait and see. Wait a second, where are we? This isn't... Oh geez, it is. It's one of those reality show confessional rooms where all the contestants talk directly to the camera. I think today went well. These are some of my first interactions with someone who isn't a parent that didn't end in bloodshed or untimely perishing in my Russian cottage. So I'm counting today as a win, no matter what happens. What do you think of? What do I think of the newcomer? Do I have to say? Oh, I do. Okay. Attractive, mysterious. Really don't know many other words since I was raised by my mom in the woods until she was skewered by an elk and I had to wash her entrails off my sarafan. That being said, the others three should make sure to be on their guard. I don't know who this newcomer will want to spend time with tomorrow, but I, for one, will not let my guard down. Who knows about the others? Wraith, I think, knows more than he's letting on about this place, but he's a hard nut to crack. Meanwhile, Spirit is just screaming all the time. Major bite skill. And Trapper? Oof, where do I even begin with Trapper? He's buff, sure, but daddy issues much? Sheesh. Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I eat a fine diet of raw deer, bear, and hero, and I'm fit as a fiddle. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life. If I'm being honest, I just want to kill about every person I meet within a minute of meeting them. Even the few people I can tolerate. I want to see suffer for a long time, before I kill them. But this person, for some reason, I would like them to continue living. For now. One false step and... haha, well, you know. Everyone calls me Trapper for a reason. And they better call me Trapper. I swear, if I watch this later and you list me as Evan, I'm going to kill the Chiron guy. Why does he always come skidding in? I'm not really sure how I feel about AD. On one hand, everyone I've ever cared about has met an awful fate. So it's probably good for AD they just keep ignoring me. On the other hand, there's something about them. Maybe it could work out for my plan. Or for me. You know, I think I learned a lot about myself today. I always thought I was doomed to be alone for eternity. My only creeping desire for revenge to keep me company. Now I know it. Alright. You open your eyes. The sun is shining, there's not a cloud in the sky, and you feel great. Totally well rested. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by the campfire and woke up several yards down the beach. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why? I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Fair. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. It's definitely not a dream. Wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. At least they make for a sexy bunch, no? And talk about sexy, here comes Trickster carrying coffee. Morning, beautiful. Thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start off an incredible day off, right? Do not drink that. Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind his joyful demeanor, though. Everyone knows musicians are morning people. I also want to wish you luck. Today is an important one. My only regret is I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. Also, I'm just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster winks at you. You want to ask him how to reach the other island. Now is the time. Never mind, he left. At least he brought me a cup of... No way, don't drink that. The hell was that? I'll call him Trickster because he's good on it. He's skateboarding. He definitely didn't get the name because he brings people drinks so they can have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee, and I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing yet. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise. The type of place that gives you 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up review on, not an internal prison of pain. Assuming you're actually trying to find a way to do it. I mean, like, that was my idea, but I'm noticing I'm getting less coins. When I was romancing Trapper, I got a shitload of coins, and I was like, oh, maybe these coins mean something. And I thought maybe the coins had something to do with getting to the other island. But romancing Huntress, I'm not getting any coins. Maybe I haven't gotten to that point yet, I don't know. And please be sure to leave a review, really helps with the algorithms. Just trust me, I'm looking out for you. So, can we please move on? Oh, hey, wait a second. How did a possibly omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand? This is not Parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at its moments. This is not Parliament? I just noticed that this is a two negatives kind of deal. Maybe I have to try getting to Trickster. I don't know how to try. Maybe that's the whole being an asshole to everybody kind of run. I need no recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the land, I submerge those who defy me and become their watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something of grave importance. Fine, go ahead. Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, and I'm not saying it is, even a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10 thumbs up review, if it was crafted with love and or that's the type of thing you're into. You know, the ocean's right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. You should really judge it on the artist's intent. And whenever possible, start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate simulations, vacations, is not easy. Sometimes there are small bugs or inconsistencies, but that's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mystery. We ought to celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as part of the creative process with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, not be overly critical. Are you two trying to sell me on this place actually being good? Are you trying to sell me on this place after I've already bought it and have played it for 5.5 hours? You don't have to say it like that, especially after I saved you from a poorly made cup of coffee. Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. They always do this on the second morning. Sad, really. Even if they do make some great points. Oh sure, they make great points, I agree. Hush, we are here to smash. Can we please move on? Yes, of course, apologies. The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time on the island? Waking on the beach here? I'll go with the middle option this time. I'm not suspicious there's a no-no option. How else could I describe my stay on this island besides really entertaining? Wow, 10 stars, here we come! Yeah, I picked that last time. Can someone remind me to skip this section next time? Nope. We do need to ask you one more question though. We all had to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you please sign this non-disparagement agreement? Sure. Yes, I would hereby agree to participate in a verbal contract saying that I, D, will never say anything negative about my stay here on this island. Perfect. Delightful. Excellent. Yes, yes. Hey, Ds, it's still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. The place to leave it is in a positive review because we all know nobody reads negative reviews of games or resorts like this. Anyway, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance, and with the grumbling I hear from your belly, that can mean only one thing. Breakfast. Perfect timing. Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with pancakes and bacon, and so much for maintaining these beach broads. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries in here? Or yogurt? Magic powers will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. Take your plate and sit down thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty again, except all in one day, on a beautiful and mysterious island. Looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection, though. Trapper stands up to talk about how his day went, in case anyone was wondering. Personally, I wasn't. I'll be honest, I didn't expect you to survive yesterday, so congrats, I guess. Whether you survive today is 50-50 at best. Good luck. Well, that was bizarre. Back to your breakfast. Nope. Now Huntress steps up to talk about her feelings. I feel a stirring inside my animal heart. Something I've never felt. Almost like the feeling right before I go in for the kill, but softer, warmer. Sounds like it could be love, or maybe just indigestion from all that raw beef that he had last night. Ah, well, that surely must be it. No one else would weirdly stand up during breakfast, too. And just like that, here comes Spirit. If I look especially well rested this morning, it's not because I slept well. As you know, I'm much too dedicated to finding revenge to ever sleep again. But because you all really left me alone yesterday to be my best, not constantly annoyed self, and I thank you for that. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go back to quietly resenting being trapped here with you all while looking cute doing so. Guessing Wraith has had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of the group. Ah, perfect. There he is. Take us home, Wraith. I'm glad the introduction of AD to our island paradise, and yeah, it was in quotations, didn't distract me from my normal routine, ignoring all of you, and vice versa. This place is an eternal prison of suspicion and suffering, and no one cares. I'm still the only one asking any questions. I'm asking questions too, is when will Wraith shut up? Now they're looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you all soon. Damn, what a power play. Keep them wanting more. You're getting good at this game, or sexy true-to-life experience. Shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. Man, there's a lot of skipped meals in this game. When am I have a food? I want a food. After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Before you get there, though, something catches your attention. Hear that? Who are you addressing, me? Well, yeah, I guess. That's okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these 4 fine killers, but it feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is you, narrator. It's only okay in so much it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind and seeing how I'm not real and all. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. No, stick it in there. A little more, oh yeah. That's it, yes. How does that feel? Intense. Nice. Yeah, that feels right. This is uncomfortable. Now I want you to take it and put it, yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Just like that? Exactly like that. I swear I had no idea these two even do, whatever it is they're doing. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so they know you're close by and can hear everything. Oh wow, look at this super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion someone left on the chair. Anyone know where I can buy some? Damn it! Aw, come on, a little privacy please? Lloyd is panting and Claudette has a crazed look in her eyes. Sorry, I didn't know how else to know let you know I was here, that I could hear you. Well, you know what? What do you think we're doing? We're doing... I don't exactly know what you're doing, but it sounded like, fun? I think two people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun. Oops. We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day, and we spend it hoping if we stab each other in just the right spot, we won't get resurrected. I've come to believe the key is finding the exact place we need to bleed out from, and I believe that place is our appendix. Why else would it be? Yeah. Makes sense to me. Did you actually think we were... me and him? Dwight? You don't have to laugh that hard, they get it. My life is a nightmare, yet somehow it's never been worse than right now. Let's go, lover boy. I noted all our entry wounds and our 5 minutes is up anyways. Good luck, AD. You're going to need it. And hey, if you figure out how to escape this island, please make sure your ghost tells us how. Oh, it's both a tragedy and a comedy. A cragmedy. Shut up, I like it. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah. You're heading to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday wasn't short a lot. So far, today has been exhausting too. But you're dedicated to achieving a true sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit. Just soaking up sun in a heated pool. Today, you're on a date with you. That's called a dark comedy. Yup. Ooh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Like you. And at the low cost of free. Who would make the first move? And aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. Spiky tip. Like a palm tree that's bending over to screw with you. But it's no tree at all. It's Trickster! Hey babe. Breakfast was weird, huh? Everyone just getting up and announcing how they're feeling? What's that about? Some forced kind of check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy. Kinda lazy. Whatever though, breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon, or after 4 p.m. Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. You see my abs, by the way? Maybe you could see them later at my private stage on the other island. You know, IP Island, where all the Hollywood celebs hang out, if you play your cards right. I could give you a private show. Catch you around. His abs are pretty amazing, you gotta give him that. And the blow-up bat, threatening but adorable, makes for an interesting silhouette. Genius design. He's a psychopath, just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything. And we're not best friends. Just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking, it's not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. It is possible. I may have to like explore all of the 4 routes. And I don't know how far counts exploring. Like, do I have to get the killers to fall in love with me? That's gonna take more effort, more time to do. Who knows? Maybe I'll do that off stream. I don't feel like I have the attention span or dedication to stream this game that many times. I think I want to explore each of the killers on stream, blind, and then, I don't know. If I get an ending that was unexpected, hey, that's great. At this point, all the endings are unexpected though. I have no idea what to expect from Huntress. Okay, now that that guy's gone and we've got some ground rules established that we're definitely going to abide by, it's time to lay back, take some deep, slow breaths, and... Nope, another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. See who it is this time. Ah, yes, Huntress. Makes sense. You two have gotten pretty cozy. We should get out of here. I know a place that's quiet and out of the way. No one will be able to hunt us. I mean, hear us there. Doesn't that sound intriguing? But immediately a flood of worry floods your brain. Did you pack a picnic? Bring your swimsuit? A pocket knife? Maybe they added some meta gameplay to it. Could check the game files to see. I don't think they did. With the whole part of like, well, maybe they did. I imagine they did. It could also be based on like how many achievements you've gotten and then unlocking more things. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay. You decide to bring as much as you can. You may have to make a run for it at some point, and you should be prepared. But of course you washed on the island with nothing but the clothes on your back, so you got nothing to gather. Are you really ready for this? I mean, they call her the Huntress, not the Hugstress. Hugstress. You look up at this towering goddess, trying to form a sentence, when suddenly, before you can decide if you want to go off with her, the Trapper interjects. Oh, okay. It seems like if you go after Trapper or Huntress, the other one pops in. I demand you reconsider. Why settle for a bunny with a hatchet when you can have everything you've ever wanted? Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly because you can only go on one date today, and you also don't want to be hacked into pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's also good. It's always good to remember that these are all cold-blooded killers. But you know what they say. When life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And then die a horrible, retching, writhing death after drinking it because lemons are poisoned all along. Sorry, this island really got me tilted. So, who will it be? Absolutely Huntress, because I think if I went with Trapper now, he's just gonna kill him. He's not like me at this point. I gotta go with Huntress. Whee! Oh, and away we go. Yay! Ooh, forest friends. You and Huntress make your way to a secluded beach house. Your heart thrums in your chest. Don't look it up. Thrums is a real word, I swear. Are these nerves of excitement or terror? Isn't it fun to mix the sexy and the horrifying? They definitely did. I don't know what they did with her foot though. Her like toe is like it's like an opposable thumb. I can't help but feel like I'm gonna get a toe cramp just thinking about it. Huntress is quiet as a mouse as she guides you through the island forest. You struggle to keep up with her. She moves like a jungle cat, all muscle and silent, leaps across thorny brush. I don't know, anime things. Yeah, I do like the art style. It's very, very interesting. And they made all the killers look way different than what they do in the main game. I think that was a good idea. I like that. She halts suddenly, and you crash into her, having been desperately trying to keep up. Follow her gaze and realize you've arrived. The cabin in the woods. Obligatory in nearly all horror film and stories. And you come here willingly with a fearsome killer. Great job. Yeah, I like how they look in the game. It's pretty great. The cabin is cozy. Something seems off about it. Can't quite put your finger on what it is. Huntress stares at you through her bunny mask, cocking her head to the side as if trying to gauge your reaction to her hideaway. I kind of hope that they don't. They did introduce some skins, like, for purchasing the game. So I do have a skin for Jake, and then there's also a keychain for the killers and survivors. I feel like they're getting too heavy-handed with all the skins in that game, though. I think that's enough. Let this game be its game. Let that game be its game. I like the differences. Are you going to invite me inside? Why do you need an invitation? Are you a vampire? Ha! No. Oh. Is it just me, or did Huntress seem a little disappointed? Didn't peg her for a lover of the bank, but hey, I don't just... Why did I get an achievement obsessed much? Why did I get the achievement obsessed much? What was that for? Damn. Found a secret. Come in, let's explore. While we're inside, it's creepy, rickety, and definitely not up to code, but it's certainly homey charm. I mean, this is nice. I hear a fire. Got the oven going. Boarded up windows, but hey. You're quite the decorator. She blushes. Indeed she is. A chandelier made of bones hangs down delicately from the foyer ceiling, and a collection of trinkets line the mantel. Something tells you that the people who once owned these things are not of this mortal coil anymore. Could you be Huntress's next victim? That gives you a wicked thrill. Hey, she's looking at you again. Oh boy. What do you think of my collection? It's so much! I could learn to like this? How would you say I could learn to like? I mean, I think it's alright. It's so much. I could certainly learn to like this. The whole place is quite tactile. There's so much to look at. Organized chaos makes me want to craft things with my hands. I knew you'd like it here. You have the eye of someone who appreciates fine stolen things. Alright. I can't wait to go treasure hunting with you. We could find so many more goodies on the island. But first, what do you think of the other killers on there? I mean, Trickster is pretty out there, but everyone else seems like they have interesting backstories and whatnot. Find stolen things, yep. A little gossip, huh? What are you playing at, AD? I don't know. I wouldn't have wanted to gossip. Huntress considers this for a beat. She seems to have two modes, thoughtful and explosive. You hope to never be in the splash zone when the explosive part emerges. Why? Are you jealous? Or you can answer, the house begins to shake. Huntress loses her balance on the termite-infested floor and falls into your hands. Into my arms. Not mad at her. Before you have time to enjoy taking this moment. Oh. This the killer crab thing that we heard about in the last thing? Oh no, it's an attack! A horde of killer crabs invade through the crevices in the poorly constructed cabin. They race at you, and Huntress in swarms, clacking their razor-sharp claws at you. You must act quickly. What will you do? Shashka. What's a Shashka? RPG battle time? I guess. I mean, if I shield Huntress, I'm going to die. I don't think I should shield Huntress. I'm going to die. I don't know if run and hide is the option at all. Sword? Oh, okay, we're going with the sword. Quickly reach out and grab a Shashka off the wall. Being the highly educated person that you definitely are, you know this Shashka is the Russian sword. Not an umbrella or a can of cola or something else like that. Sure. Back to back with Huntress, you both hack away at the attacking crustaceans. Oh, she like. Manage to slay a majority of the killer crabs. The ones you miss go scurrying back into their hidey holes. Huntress turns to you with a gaze that's full of passion and intrigue. However, before it bubbles over, she looks away, suppressing this feeling. Is she nervous? Huntress sits down on the wicker couch and begins cleaning the guts off her hatchet. An obligatory scene for every killer. You're just happy to not be the source of what she's wiping off. Looks like we're having crab for dinner. She doesn't smile at your joke. She has a ponderous look on her face again. You join her on the couch. Man, sometimes those near-death experiences really get me thinking about what I want in life. I think I'd really like to start a family one day. How about you? Maybe one day, with the right person. I mean, it's a life-changing decision. You have to make sure it's right. Huntress smiles coyly. A good answer. You never know what kind of weirdos are out there. I'm not gonna just go out and pop babies out of it. That ain't my team. What were you like as a kid? Try to imagine this giantess as a meek child in a puffer coat wandering about the forest. Huntress cat chuckles, her laugh quite cute and soft. I was so innocent. We hunted to survive. I went back to the cottage and Mother would tell me stories and we'd drink tea and imagine a life far away from the woods. Somewhere like this. Cackles! I suppose I finally achieved what she's always wanted for me. But since coming here, something feels off. It's beautiful and warm, and everyone is so attractive. Like thirst traps galore. But don't you get the feeling that something is coming for us? Death? Maybe? Oh no, she's onto you. But onto you about what? I don't know. Rolling memories rush through your head. Nightmares. Visions of a dark cloud. Claudette Dwight's vacant stares that belies some sort of hypnosis. The ocean! It's the ocean! Quick! Validate your theory or try to push it off. Totally! Yeah. I think you're onto something. What do you know? How long have you been here? Do you remember anything at all about why we might be here? I've been having these dreams. Seeing things. I think we're all serving some greater purpose here. Yeah, something is very much up. Absolutely. Huntress reveals a strange object that she stole from near the stage where Trickster performs. It has some strange symbol on it. That's a bottle. Truthfully, it doesn't seem strange to you. It's just a glass bottle. However, the label looks interesting. Is it? She hands it over to you, but before she can explain her theory, Claudette and Dwight burst in on you and interrupt. Alright. We have a dramatic announcement! But it needs to happen back on the beach. Oh, okay. I'm surprised, Huntress didn't care about that. Rude. You arrive at the beach and realize you were set up. There's no big announcements after all. What we have here is a good old-fashioned rivalry. What, Trapper again? It's true. Exactly like that voice that we cannot hear and certainly aren't referencing Seth. Alright. You're forced to interrupt your lovely date by another killer. They're here and ready to make an offer of love you won't be able to deny. Or it's Wraith again. Could be Wraith. Oh. What? I wasn't expecting this at all. Trapper emerges from the water. Is he in slow motion? He's pure thirst. He's Paul Newman on horseback. He's Denzel on the cover of GQ. Manly manliness brought to life. Yes. Also, he was holding his breath under there this whole time, waiting for his cue? That's commitment to a bit if I've ever seen it. Yeah. Heard you spent the day in a quaint cottage. That's cute. How about a quaint mansion? Or better yet, how about one on each continent? Yeah, I'm including Antarctica. I'm really, really rich. Think of how cozy we can get there in the snowy 10-bedroom chateau. One of those pools that is half indoor, half outdoor, but nice and warm throughout. That way you can kill a mama polar bear from the outside while watching her cubs cry over her body from the inside. What the fuck? Wow, Trapper's the real deal, and by real I do mean really, and by deal I mean evil. You made it seem like I was the most fucked up one on this island. What the hell? My guy, your mansion's just a cave with a mine shaft. With your dad! And you want to keep people in for some reason. Plus, you really want to hunt for your food for the rest of your life. With me, you get it both ways. Savagery and someone get to clean up after you. Sounds nice, huh? As if. That life isn't for me, bro! I'm very impressed. You can speak with implied quotation marks. Very cool. This guy's a total douche nozzle. Try hard much? He's like the turn of the century Pacific Northwest version of Wall Street Bro. Trust me, it tracks. Patrick Bateman with a huge clip on his shoulder? You wouldn't go with him if he were brandishing a cleaver at you. Oh shit, he is! I'm gonna die. Give in to anger? Nope! No way, Jose! I tried getting you to fall in love with me, it didn't work. Ain't happening, Captain. Thanks, but no thanks. I'm into a quieter lifestyle. I relish my independence and don't need someone to wipe my butt for me. You run back to the huge arms of Huntress. She hugs you tight. So tight you think you feel the life leaving your body just for a moment. But it hurts so good. You know what? I'm impressed that you stood up to me. I appreciate someone giving me their truly honest opinion, even if that opinion makes me want to carve out your liver. And the butt-wiping comment? That's not what I meant by clean up for you. But I'm hiring someone to do that for me the moment I get home. Oh, okay. I feel for that person. Trapper leaves and you turn to Huntress, walking in slow motion back into the water. It's pretty weird. Just gonna stay in there all night? Okay. Okay, I guess. Goes back into the water. Shall we continue our date? Oh, it's going back at night. Huntress leads you back to her cabin. Thought you'd remember the way, but it's like the forest has completely changed. Nothing is familiar. Better not get lost out here. I too like to have a nap in the water when I'm angry. He tried really hard to seduce and get me going, but no, ain't happening. Can you believe that guy? Classic trapper pulling a move like that. I'm so glad you chose me though. I don't think we've explored all there is between us yet. She winks a bunny-masked eye and scoops you up onto her back. Oh. Huntress runs through the woods with you piggyback riding her. The wind ruffles your hair. Animals clear the path for the mighty woodswoman as she races by, like the lead from the famous teen vampire drama. That one scene where she calls her... What? Where he calls her a spider monkey. I don't know what we're referencing. I did not watch whatever that is. Huntress doesn't call you that. Okay, good. Glad. Don't call me that. Wee! Yes, that is. Eventually, she gently lowers you to the ground, and you take in your surroundings. The music is a going. A wooded clearing, forests. Huntress prances about like a deer in the meadow. I like to come here sometimes to clear my head and hack up a few cute woodland creatures. Foxes are my favorite to slaughter. They think they're so cute and sly, but I see right through them. They're just assholes. Great with hot sauce. Huntress hears a rustling, darts off to find its source, crouching down low like an animal. Now you're alone in the middle of the forest. Which way did you come in from? No idea. Your sense of direction is all off. Yeah, a mellifluous voice floats through the air, landing on your ears like a syrupy honey. Come find me. Oh, I'm gonna die. I get repeat the instruction? No, it's just come find me. Okie dokie. Bunny. Oh. Bunny. I'm doing terrible. Oh my god. Bunny. Why you gotta go so fast? Bunny. Oh. Oh no, it's too fast. Bunny. I got a lot of not bads at least. I didn't miss her, go. Tag. You bop Huntress on the shoulder when you find her. She high-fives you. Oh shit. You trying to date this young lady or just bro down all day? If she's into it, we can high-five. Dang. You're so good at hiding. I'm having a real blast. Thanks. They say it takes 10,000 hours of practice to get good at something. True. She likes the broing. Yeah, heck yeah. Hey, they do say that. They do. That was fun, huh? I keep trying to just relax and have a good time, but it's really hard for me. Anytime I let my guard down, something terrible happens. What about we let our fans down? No, I'm actually curious. Like what? Sometimes I find young girls in the woods. Little perfect angels that need my protection. But if I turn my back for a moment, they wind up dying. That got dark. But you feel like Huntress wouldn't admit this to just anyone. Oh look, Lana and Dwight are back. Okay, we swear we're here for a good reason this time. Yeah, no one is manipulating us this time. It's time for dinner. Come get some grub. Time for grub. What a fun day you've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining. That's not just the remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. It's grub time. No, you are really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry, I'll keep you dirty little secrets. Alright. Enough gentle ribbing. It's time to get back to business. All the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Wraith is here too. Quit being mean to Wraith. I'm not gonna do the gag here where we cram everyone on the screen at the same time, so just believe me, they're all here and they're just as sexy and demented as you remember them. With your love on the line, everyone's being very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm surprised, as you are, that these four are falling for you. No, not because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. However, since Spirit seems like the biggest long shot to end up holding onto your heart, she throws caution in the wind and speaks up. Pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murderer's Island, but hey, letting them have this one moment in the spotlight is the least we can do. And heaven knows they won't do any better than that. Alright. Clearly I need to do a little bit more to be a part of this group, or I'll be alone forever. However, I don't like being alone, so I take that all back. I don't care that the group has for dinner, as long as we start with shrimp cocktail. Alright. I saw a movie once where these ghosts turned shrimp cocktail into a haunted synchronized dance, and I'm still working out how they did it. That's a good movie. I like that movie. You mean beetle? AD stopped them from saying it. Beetle shrimp? The most rare and delicious type of shrimp? Beetle shrimp. Beetle shrimp? Is this some new species? Because I've hunted many beetle and many shrimp, and I've never heard of beetle shrimp. Of course you haven't. Like Spirit says, they got hypnotic power. Anyone who sees them soon forgets. Also something to do with dancing. Beetle shrimp. I wasn't going to say anything that dumb. No, I was going to say... Achoo! Fucking Trapper's just gonna murder me just for being an ass to him. Excuse you, lady. Now, you were saying, Trapper? You've done all you can. I appreciate it. I'm gonna have to narrate us out of this now. Hold on, are you afraid we might accidentally recite some spell and conjure a ghost? Because I hate to break it to you, but it's a bit late for that. And then, a giant osprey swooped down and dropped a severed head on the table, distracting everyone. Trapper! Hey, I've never seen this particular severed head before. What? This time I'm being honest. Sorry, not my finest work, but something had to be done. What a journey this dinner is going. Got to be careful about which cultural references we get mixed up with this all. We're just ignoring that? Okay. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? You've had an interesting day, that's for sure. How will you describe it to others? Say too much or too little, it could affect your standing with the group. Okay, but don't just sit there and say nothing. Nothing is not an option. Well, definitely not joking about having kids. I believe Huntress takes that very, 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 very seriously. Don't you hate it when you're having a nice dinner with the lads and a severed head just drops from the sky onto the mashed potatoes? Not the mashed taters! Man, just always happening. Always happening. Okay, well, a brush with death. Today was nuts. We went to Huntress's secret cabin and killer crabs attacked us. Depends. It's true. I'll fall asleep tonight to the delicious sound of crunching crustaceans. That would never have happened on my yacht. I grind them up. Much more satisfying way to kill crabs. At least those kinds of crabs. Have a little comb for the other kind. Alright. Dwight and Claudette bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now, and they're all very tired. Oh wait, no, sorry. That's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica. Not a charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. I don't get all of these references. TMI Trapper. Bony appetite. Don't you mean bone? No, almost everything we serve has lots of bones in it, even the vegetables. Impossible to avoid on the salad. Everyone eats without speaking. An apple tea. Tensions arise, both of the sexual and deadly variety. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean off the table. They linger around you as you pick up your plate, take your napkin, dust crumbs off the table. Okay, I'm gonna actually say thank you. Your top-notch service is much appreciated. In fact, here. For us, just for doing our job. Did I give them the monies? Thank you kindly. Everyone, if you would please be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit, we'd greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen. Something that will change everything. What did I give him? Did I give him my coin? My one coin? You can do willingly or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Tough cookies. Did you have a choice on how you said that, dweeb? Yes, and I immediately regret how I did. Good. Something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire eliminates the soul. I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. Also horribly afraid of it. The fire, I mean, not my eyes. The childhood trauma involving fire. Finally, everyone starts moving towards the fire pit, if only to get away from Wraith's complaining. I wonder what happens if you romance Wraith. Like, does everyone just, like, shun you and be like, what the fuck are you? Okay, you can have him. There is rebirth. You take a seat on the comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for other killers to take their places, wondering who will want to tell a story this time. Will narrator tell a story? I bet they got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think? Are they allowed to simply paste thoughts in my mind like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to happen here, so nothing is probably not a great sign. Oh, cool. Now everyone's looking at you. So, you know, do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story, or we could play charades? Follow? Well, we were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story? Wraith points his spine and skull staff thingamajig at you. Why do you have that out? You duck out of its way. Who knows what that thing can do? Probably shoots lasers. Try not to bore us. We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. Now, you can't tell if you're warm from the fire or if it's your nerves heating up. I know that the fire is right here. And maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend it's not here and doesn't, threaten to burn us all alive. He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Wraith. AD was about to make an important decision about telling a story or not. I will tell a story, I guess. Sure, I'm game to tell a story. I hope it's a mystery. Okay. What type of story do you want to tell? Well, we went with action before, and that was not fun. How about we go with adventure? Alright, you like your Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson movies? How about some adventure? Wait, did I pick adventure, or did I pick action last? Now we're talking. It's not my favorite, but I respect your choice and will nod politely. You don't have to say that, Wraith. Just nod politely. Okay, ready? Here goes. I really like to go fishing. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. I like fishing. Solid hobby. Great foundation for a story, for sure. You pause. Everyone's waiting with bated breath, no pun intended. That's it! That's the story. I guess I should have picked this last time. Oh wait, that's it? Not much of a story, barely even a thought. My poem was better than that story. Sure that's all you want to say? No, I was kidding. Or was I? Huntress seems to like this. I don't know if I should try to add on to this. Damn, I was joking, but I guess I was right. Yeah, you got it. Should that be it, though? I feel like I'm at risk of shooting myself in the foot with my own stupidity. If I try to add on to it. I think I'm gonna add on to it. Oh, I was just kidding. What type of story do you want to tell? Oh, we got another option. Interesting. Was not expecting that. Well, let's get personal then. I'll get a little personal now, if that's okay. Those types of tales are the best, and often the most sad. Boy, I got some heart-wrenching stories to share with you. It's a bit of a love story. Is it about two strong hunters who meet when they both try to bludgeon the same Willy Wolverine? Or, why are you here? Where are you even coming from? Or about a deranged killer who makes the only woman who ever believed in him witness a display of shocking violence? Not quite. It's about my parents. They met at a party in college. Not true. He was hosting. True. He'd been dragged there by some friends. Not true. Oh. They couldn't have been more different. Not true. And yet, as the night went on, they were drawn to each other. True. She made fun of his taste in music, and he took interest in her major, women's studies. Very not true. They were married within 2 months. Not true! They took 16 years after I was born. Bit soon, but to know if you can trust someone, don't you think? Yeah. That's so sweet. Exactly. I learned a lot about love from them. If you know, you know. Some people don't need years to get acquainted with someone. That is 100% opposite to how I am. 2 months? Goddamn. Yeah, I've had a lot of friends who just like up and married, and I'm like, you don't know that person. And then, sure enough, a couple of years down the line, they're having problems, and I'm like, well, you shouldn't have jumped in on marriage so fucking quickly. But hey, what do I know? I'm in a dating sim right now. Love could spark from a look across a fire. Now you've got their attention. Each killer is furiously attempting to catch your eye from across the fire pit. It's quite alarming, actually. Probably. Except for Trickster, who has his headphones in and is loudly playing his own music to drive. That is fine. Okay, that was not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad. Sorry, but this narrator keeps it real. We can't just end here. So who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer, trying to decide who might be the most entertaining. I mean, does Huntress have another story to share? Let's go with Huntress again. Huntress, you seem raring to go. Let's hear from you. Sure thing. My neck of the woods isn't wanting for horrifying mythology. Mother once told me of a story of a young man who was traveling back from home after the war. Which war? Which one? Doesn't matter. That's fair. I just wanted some backstory details to paint a picture. I'll paint you a picture if you want. The man was lost and running out of food rations. He stopped to rest for the night underneath a majestic birch tree. You know, the war. That one particular war in Russia. That's when he saw the woman, naked, skin glistening in the twilight glow. Hot! I'm invested. Can you go home? Just go home. They sang a haunting melody as they made their way downhill towards the inviting lake. Enchanted by the music, the young man followed the parade of beautiful women until they stopped in a clearing next to the water. They turned to him and smiled. One woman with long red hair stepped forward and reached for his hand. Go home, Trickster, you're drunk! The others began to play music. Flutes, lutes, tambourines. The melody was intoxicating. The man's feet began to move beneath him. He was dancing, moved by the magical music of these mysterious women. Twilight darkened into night. The man grew weary, but when he tried to still his moving feet, he found he could not. Help! I cannot stop dancing, he cried to the nearest woman, a slender woman with green hair. She drew near to him, and he saw her features distorted to something horrific. She was bloated, an eye hanging from one socket, skin the color of algae, a rusilk. Her true self. You'll never stop dancing, she screeched at him. My sisters and I were drowned in this lake by men of your regiment. Consider this your punishment. The man cried out, but it wasn't me. Someone must pay, Rusaka said, her voice filled with briny malice. And so the man danced and danced until his bones broke and his heart gave up. The dance of death. Silent beat as everyone takes this macabre ending. But it's not all bad. Rusakas are also fertility goddesses. If a lady had stumbled across them, she would have been blessed with a fruitful womb, and probably some candy for the road. Damn, does she really think that's a happy ending? I want what Huntress is having. It's story time. A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think a good story deserves a follow-up. When you think it's the end, the sequel is almost as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more a fan of the episodic style of storytelling. Yeah, that was a good story. I liked it. Knowing it's a series takes a lot of pressure off any individual's installment. It builds a greater sense of community between audience and creator. Okay, yes, I got it. Tell me, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? Don't answer that. You don't actually care. We're just here to make sure we seamlessly move to the next segment of the evening. God forbid my small talk get in the way of any romantic twilight moment. Dwight, I'm gonna need you to shut your rap chat. You know what we gotta get back into. That thing we do when whenever we're not on screen. Okay. You have fun tonight and try not to wink wink end up dead. Why did you say the words wink wink out loud? What kind of double entendre are you getting at with the end up dead thing? Dwight is physically incapable of winking, not since the incident. And you do know all these people are despicable criminals with double-digit counts, right? Well, except for Spirit. She really doesn't belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed. Did I hear someone trash-talking Spirit? Deal me in. What do you say we take a walk? Take this talk to the hot tub so I can soak this bot while I roast that ghost with some killer hot takes. Please, enough talk of burns and things that are lit or getting blazed. It's enough that these physical activities have to be set next to a literal fire. Must I be surrounded by figurative flames as well? What if we turned and ran far away from this place as we could, just you and me? On those spindly legs, you're probably tired out before you got too far. If it's running away from someplace more secluded 80 years after, they should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature, but that's because I chose to move slowly, for stealth reasons. It's my own choice, and it's completely logical. Why is everyone obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions so that to all your fabricated problems. I'll be sitting in the shade and drinking something locally sourced while thumbing through public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore. Like she's actively trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on or just me? Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention along with the attention of everyone else is still on you for the moment. If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us, maybe we can all move on with our lives, or, some special projects we might have going. Did I bring up a reference to a weird innuendo about strong thighs? The stream is set to 18+? I believe it is, actually. I think it is. Pretty sure I set my whole channel to 18+. At least it's, I mark it as a, ooh, you should viewer discretion advised and all that shit. Trying to remember now. Did I? I think I did. Maybe I did. Maybe I only marked my YouTube channel. But whatever. Hey, you heard him. Who will it be? Who will you head off with for this evening activity? I'm just saying, you may not get tons of chance to date around like this before your time on Murder's Island comes to a close. Yes, absolutely. That has been the forefront of my thoughts when thinking, oh, you can date Trapper and Huntress? I am a thighs guy. Okie dokie, we gonna pick? And no, I'm not satisfied with that name either, but with the streaming reality TV dating show boom happening is pretty much all that wasn't taken. Which killer will you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because of that guy. Huntress! Huntress? You know, I had a feeling you'd pick me. You've got good taste. And I don't just say that because I'm considering eating. Please don't eat me. Okay. Huntress licks her lips as she eyes you up and down. You've never felt like a literal piece of meat this much in your life before. What have you gotten yourself into? Just say the things people are too shy to say. Oh, I'm not shy to say it. I'm not shy to say it. I've said it multiple times on social media. that's the norm. Let's go over to the bar. I'm gonna make you something special. Me? Or make something for me? Oh, we go to the bar. You and Huntress whisk yourselves away to the bar, and as you arrive, you find an arrangement of arts and craft supplies at the bar. Okay. Oh no. Taxidermy tools? Cool. Are you freaking out? I'm not freaking out. You wonder what's going on through Huntress's head. Though she's bubbly and enthusiastic, you're always terrified she might snap. And she hasn't. I will do taxidermy with her, yes. But if she taxidermies me, then that sucks. Something on your mind? She smiles. Drink this. Oh no. Oh hey, it's that drink that I had at the beginning of the game before. She hands you a seemingly normal tropical cocktail. If one were to drug you with some sort of stave, which you could be operated on, these flavors would certainly hide the poison. You look around and consider what else to live for besides becoming Huntress's little toy, and the conclusion is... bombs away! Yep. It's the drink from the bit. You pound the drink, it's quite nice. I've been thinking of making you a present. A mask. Would you be into that? Yes, actually. Yes, of course. I've always admired yours. What would you like? And it can't be a dog, even though I know you like them. There was this ex, they were really into Dobermans and, like, too into them. It's a long story. You said you didn't have a lover before. What are you talking about? What? Where is she coming out the left field with this? Anglerfish. A fluffy cat mask. Would she be opposed to a rabbit mask as well? I suppose it could be an ex-friend. Book it. Let's go with a rabbit mask too. A rabbit mask. One just like yours, please. Well, that's not very creative, is it? Huntress is annoyed, but then her face lights up. Or wait, is this brilliant? We can use this as tactical advantage, like there's two of us. We can attack from both sides. Sure! Breed like rabbits. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking. Well, I know what I'm going to be working on tonight. All alone in my skimpy pajamas. Huntress winks at you. Okay. Do ya? Should we just, like, get out of here? This deserves a celebration? Okay. I didn't even think of... I just got... Okay. Celebration. What would that entail? Okay. You have fun in your skimpy pajamas. I will get some sleep. Oh, I guess, should we just, like, get out of here? These drinks are making me pretty sleepy. Should we just get out of here? Maybe go get directly into your bed? No, that's not how tonight goes. I mean, it's not how it's supposed to go. Alright. Fine, I guess the fucking... Not yet, at least. Haha, you kooky kids. Okay, I guess no fug for me tonight. Huntress, you've got lots of hobbies. Why don't you share something with us that you're passionate about? Something less deadly than throwing axes or chasing survivors, maybe. Just a thought. Making more masks? Or wait, matching gloves? No, you little joker. I'm thinking a different type of making. Making our victims die fast. medium, or slow death, depending on the mood. It's another round of be careful what you wish for on Murderer's Island, Dwight. I need your help. Doing something in a different place entirely? You read my mind. Meet you there. I'm talking about mycology, you know, mushrooms? I picked a lot of them, and I'm very familiar with which ones make for great soup base, and which ones make you super dead. I'll show you 2 mushrooms. Point out the one that's safe to eat. Okay. Oh, okay. Sounds easy enough. Point at the one that's safe to eat. This one. Oops, that little fella is Autumn Skullcap. And after eating one, if the diarrhea doesn't kill you, the liver failure probably will. Okay, Autumn Skullcap, the yellow one. Read that one. Next up, this one is very easy. I'm sure you'll nail. Point at the one that won't result in almost instant death if you eat it. Well, this one looks like the oyster. This looks like the oyster mushrooms, which are good eats. I don't know what this one looks like. I don't know if they are actually accurate depictions of mushrooms. I feel like it's gonna be the yellow one. What are you using, Treeblood? Really dig the music. Yellow one I think I recognize as poisonous. Isn't it like the oysters? Brown one might be portobello, it's hard to tell because yeah, it could be portobello. But it doesn't have like a more curved cap. Well, let's go with the portobello looking one. Ruh-roh. You have just eaten a deadly dapperling, which has a name that's both adorable and, well, deadly. Adorable and dead. You know anyone like that? Final question. I'm not doing good. Which will make you jump for joy, and which will make you vomit until you die? Oh. I gotta say, I don't recognize either of these. Do we go with the sickly green looking one and see if we live? I've gotten all of these wrong so far, so I feel like it really doesn't matter. Correct! That's a green cracking Ricella. Sure, it might look moldy, but I guess you shouldn't judge a mushroom by its gross green cap. Not everything is exactly as it appears at first glance. Isn't there like one mushroom that's like, it's all goop? Like the top of the cap is all goop and it actually is edible? I don't remember what mushroom that was called, but I remember a goop mushroom. That was fun, right? I like flexing a little more than just my biceps. Alright, let's see here. Tabulating your answers, and not great. Not all wrong, but it only takes one poisonous mushroom to put you down for good. Guess you'll just need to keep me around so you don't shove anything deadly in your mouth. I mean, sure. Huntress claps her hands giddily. Would she have liked it if I got him all right? Did I accidentally do this good? I appreciate you spending time with me tonight. I know the other killers are all very alluring in their own way. It means a lot that you'd spend time with a forest bumpkin such as myself. I actually find it interesting, the things that she does. Don't recall, but I do know the world's angriest tree is so toxic you can't even be near it. It's me. Nice. Actually like the things that she has. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the urinal bumpkin. She's actually smart with things that she knows. Self-depreciation, that's an actual tree. Is it? I don't think I've heard of it. You know, bumpkin, you're a strong, independent woman. Don't demean yourself. Okay. He leaps on me, knife to my throat. He's gonna kill me. I'll demean myself if I want to. Okay. Yeah, she's rather smart. Okay. Go ahead. She's angry, but also turned on. This is pretty hot. Is she turned on? I'm confused. I'm confused. We're here. Claudette and Dwight are gathering everyone together on the beach. Typical. Exactly what the voice said. I'm telling you, and I'm being honest, that you're the only one who can hear me. Are you sure about that? Gang's all together again on the volleyball court. Seems only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get swayed. It's because it was. Oh, it feels like I've been here a lot longer than that, actually. That was borderline angry sex. It sure was. I was not expecting that. So late that the sun is already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so that you can get some beauty rest. I do not recommend the eternal damnation of perpetual narratordom. Good thing you really used your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang. Brain, the mogul, the basket case, the psychotic bunny girl. You know, the 4 types of people. Anyway, everyone is gathered on the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pitch your dream date and see who AD chooses. You like dating game of killers when you indeed have angry sex. I mean, I was shocked that Trapper was like, oh yeah, we bang in the cave. And I was like, oh, okay. Wasn't expecting that. Thought for sure he would be more into some weirder shit, but apparently not. Who's ready for round robin? How round are we talking? No, not to eat Huntress. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you all about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. I would have expected him to be more like a hate book or something. You know what? I suspect it technically was. Because I didn't end up romancing him. We just banged in the cave and he was like, time to friend zone you, and I was like, oh, okay. So I kinda feel like it was. I think maybe you get to romance him by like not fucking him. Maybe that's the catch. Maybe if I was like, hang on there, whoa there, keep it in your pants, then maybe it would have been better. Who knows? Try it. I'll try it on a different date. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Spirit, why don't you go first? Get this over and done with. Then you can go back to reading your book. Stop talking. Hit us, Spirit. Figuratively, damn it, Dwight, you gotta watch your words with these people. Tomorrow, you'll spit in the face of God, die, and be born anew. That's it? If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go draw your crayon art with Trapper or dig up whatever mysteries with Wraith. I don't know what those guys do all day. You want to at least specify which god you're spitting in the face of? All of them. Okay then, so hydrate tonight if you want to tend to hang with Spirit. Sorry, anyway, Wraith? Well, I don't know. I really prefer to just tell AD privately. I don't really know if that's gonna work with these game mechanics. But if you just whispered it to AD, Wraith considers for a long moment, too long. That's fine. Without moving, Wraith lowers his voice to a barely audible whisper. Tomorrow, you have to find my bell. And then I can finally tell you about what I've been working on. It's going to be really special. The kind of thing where we really bond. Maybe, finally, get off this island. And maybe we can go on a real date. That actually seems cute. I do feel like I'm gonna romance Wraith. At some point, I'm gonna genuinely want to romance Wraith. You done? Is that it? Wraith nods, proud. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable, not only in polite society, but within the narrative of this in-world event, and also a larger meta-narrative of daylight dating experience? He does seem the most chill. There's a few things where he's like, my favorite ice cream is pain and violence. So he does have it in him. But he is most chill. Sometimes you just gotta say it. Why, yes, thank you. I'd love to. So, AD, you're thinking of picking me? Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished. And rewarded. Tomorrow will suck, probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with, I know that. But I can tell you this much. I'm hiding a secret on this island that will make fans shit themselves with excitement. I've gotta be honest, it wasn't really that exciting. It was exciting. Not shit myself exciting. If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. And if not, you're a maggot. Also everyone, even confident sexy ladies in rabbit masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht. Great. Huntress, why don't you take it from here? Tomorrow morning, I'm planning on a nice atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper won't even know it's gone. What was that? Nothing. Go away. Then, boy oh boy, I've got an adventure plan. It involves hunting for treasure. What kind of treasure are we looking for? Guess you'll have to pick me and find out. Let me tell ya, it's primo stuff. Sorry, Trapper, I'm Team Huntress. Now, if you don't mind, I've got to start preparing because it's clear already that you're going to pick me. Confident, mysterious, I like it. And time's up, everyone. Gosh, you'll need to dream about these options so you're ready to choose in the morning. Now, go dream of all these swoon-worthy options so that you're ready to make a choice come dawn. Have a swell night. Did you two forget to mention something? Ha! Oh gosh, how could we forget? Before you run off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. No reality survival dating competition parody would be complete without singling out one of our contestants who is already teetering on the edge of a psychological break and giving them a final push. Hold up. This has been a survival dating sim competition parody this entire time and I'm just finding out about Come on, the signs are here, you just didn't read them. No, I read them. I knew. I got to. Welcome to Murderer's Island! It's now time to eliminate one of the killers. Ugh, it's like butchering, but it hurts even worse. You can't kill a killer, but can you break their heart? Do you dare to even try? You mean... That's right. Tomorrow, one of these sexy slicers will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who's it gonna be? But why? Because it's dramatic? Because it's surprising? Because it's a classic reversal of fate? And it will hurt someone's feelings! Someone dangerous! What's it gonna be, champ? What's your thought process here? Trapper seems like he might throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least he'd see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats, and I hear she can disappear. Hard to track. Eek, if you get rid of Wraith, he might cry. Although that totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it seems like he might be an ugly crier. Huntress, she might pretend to be okay with it, but And you'll start seeing her behind every tree. Oh yeah, Spirit was least concerned, but I do want to get that other achievement of like the breaking each killer's heart thing. What I'm trying to say is, I don't envy you, boss. So which sociopaths are you eliminating? I think... Do I risk it by eliminating Trapper? Or do I play it safe and eliminate Wraith this time? I think I best go with Wraith, because Trapper was like really gunning for me. Did Twitch not let you write it? I saw the message. I think I'm gonna eliminate Wraith. See if he's an ugly crier. Sorry, Wraith. Look, I'm here and I'm horny and I'm not really getting positive reinforcement from you, Wraithy Poo. Please don't take it personally. It's just my opinion of you and who you are, and what you're about deep down as a person, and how I don't like it. That's mean. Turns it into an emo for him. Oh! Yeah, that's right. I believe I do have Wraith set up. Yeah, I really didn't hold back. Like, give me something, you know? A kiss, a wink, hold my hand, finish telling me about this mysterious stuff you're obsessed with. Or better yet, don't. Ouch. Wraith rises, taller than you've ever seen him, and calmly walks to the exit. Okay. Sorry. Before he leaves, he turns to you. When you came here, I thought perhaps you would be different. His face. Hey, I didn't want to roast him like that. I don't know how my last bit of hope in humanity had been snuffed out, but it wasn't. It is now. You're like the rest of them. There's no hope of goodness here. The only thing I can do is try to escape. Or burn everything and everyone to the ground. He leaves. Okay. Pretty badass exit, was not expecting that. That might have been enough to get him wanting to kill everyone. Now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should go get some shut up. And don't worry too much about the broken heart you've left behind, because of course they'll be receiving a consolation prize. They might not get to go home with AD when this is all over, but they'll never sleep alone again. That's right, we're sending our eliminated player home with... Yay. Their own mostly new Trickster body pillow. The next best thing to a real Trickster. Might not hug you back, but it definitely won't try to stab you. How do we know? Because I've tried it. That's right, it's Dwight tested. Claudette approved. Hope you sleep well tonight, AD. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. How can you sleep tonight, knowing what you've done? No, not because of guilt. I mean, knowing that there's a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by. Dwight, please. He had to test it out. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you'll do tomorrow? I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know these two. Schedule, schedule, schedule. Huntress protect... I feel like she would protect me from Trapper. Wow, what a crazy way to end the day. An elimination? I didn't even know it was this kind of game. Let's check in with everyone, especially with our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off. I can't help it if I have thick arms and legs that go until they stop. I knew we had a connection from the moment I saw them through my mask. I thought we were going to hear from Wraith first. You can never be sure what's going on in a newcomer's mind, but I like my odds for tomorrow. It's so fun hunting for love and not for food or vengeance for a change. Yeah. I know I said some things when AD kicked me to the curb, and I just wanted to say I'm embarrassed for how I acted. Not what I said though, I stand by it. I want everyone here to tip her. She ended up grabbing his stand, so she's right. She right. Yep, she right. How would I say things are going? It's a matter of perspective. If AD's goal is to impress me, things are going poorly. But if AD's goal is to get themselves killed, they're doing an amazing job. Did I think there was a chance I might get eliminated? Yeah, I did. Did I care if I got eliminated? Not even a little. Does the volume of words I spend talking about how much I don't care about things signify a deeper yearning within me to be seen, heard, and validated by those around me? Nah. Are you sure about that? Spirit, are you sure about that? What? No, you're not part of this. You don't get a confessional. It's cool, man. I'm not part of anything, you feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. This whole thing is pretty cute, though. Charmingly low budget, old school marketing vibes. Not gonna lie, I kinda wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down to it with a reality show style dating competition with survival elements. But I got my new album, upcoming tour, finalized new sneaker line, producing a limited series on my life, and starting a new social media NFT crypto app, and doing these private gigs over on IP Island. My dudes, you gotta check it out. IP Island, it's dope. It's where the real killers are hanging out. Fully licensed, no legal drama, lawyers take a hike. I'm gonna tell everyone that Trickster said that about them, don't worry. Talking your favorite established killers from all over pop culture that can't be seen on this island. Hell, you probably can't even mention them, like Ghost. Don't you say it. Look, we get it, you're very popular and in demand, but we have a game to get back to and I don't want to get sued. Trickster saying, my dudes? I don't remember if he said that the first time. He probably did, but I don't remember that. Shoot, go away. Ghost-faced. Come on. Whatever, I don't care. I'm the Trickster. See you around 80. You two narrator. I have a name, you know. You do? Yes, seriously, they don't pay me enough to deal with you people. Is it my turn? But no, it is not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you even sitting in the chair? What's a chair? The thing you're getting all wet. Now it's gonna smell like mildew. Okay. Fine. Let's get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in. Check-in? I was just looking for a bathroom. Bathroom? Are you serious? Down the hall to the left. It's okay. Never mind. Never mind? What does that mean? No, not you two. This isn't meant to be a confessional time for literally every character in this game. It's okay. We don't want to. We don't have to confess anything. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and wanted to sit down somewhere. This chair is wet. Yeah, I think the ocean just peed on it. How is that pot? You know what? I don't care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves. I've got something to confess. Oh great. What's it gonna be? You ate glue in 2nd grade? You cheated on algebra test once? Watching Wraith get eliminated is the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain that is my life that I've felt even a modicum of joy. Every minute that I'm alive is a nightmare. This place, the sun, these sweet sugary drinks, it sounds fun for a long weekend, or for eternity. The unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls, it's like a sending song of evil. That makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Please erase me from this existence. Make it so I was never born. Pull the plug on this experiment and let my soul be free. And please, please, get me out of this polo shirt. Okay, let's get you to bed, buddy. There he goes again. I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up. Yikes, huh? That was a weird way to end. Ah, well. What are you gonna do? Let the camera roll long enough, someone's bound to say something crazy. Like it hasn't been crazy from the start. Anyways, seems like everyone had their shot to annoy me tonight, so hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow's gonna be a doozy. Sleepy time! Morning time! Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, you're using killer crabs as a pillow, which is sort of okay with. Pull on your beach attire and splash water on your face. White and Claudette approach. Is that look on their faces excitement? Terror? You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone's in love. Or you've been infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep. That's happened here before. It's probably the love thing. It is time. Can't wait for game theorists to get their hands on this game. Well, I feel like there's already videos. They've been combing. Though I don't know how popular DBD is. Damn it, not the zombie butterflies again. Not again! Claudette gestures over to the beach, where the killers all stand flanked by tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of a TV show you used to hate watch with your ex. Incorrect. Suddenly the message is clear. You're going to declare your affections for a killer. Round up several other killers. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? Paid him good money to make some half-ass cameos in the show. I'm gonna choose Ancient then. Before they could walk over for your big announcement. Don't think we haven't noticed how kind you've been to us lately. Can't be easy being thrown onto a mysterious island for seemingly no reason, surrounded by terrifying killers, trying to manage your most primal impulses. I can make theories on Paw Patrol, I can make theories on DVD. Boy, that guy needs to stop. That guy needs to stop with the theories, the everything theories. There's so many theories. Stop. Murder and making out. Are those your urges? Do you have urges for murder and making out? And you kept a cool head and treated us, your fair, friendly island host, with dignity and respect. So don't go tell anyone we told you this, but... Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially. Just watch the GT Live stuff? Don't watch the theories anymore? I only watched, like, the very beginnings, the FNAF stuff, and then it just kept going, and I was like, okay, bye. Have fun. I couldn't. There's too much. Too much. Just a little hint for you going forward. Don't try to go all the way with a killer who isn't into you. I mean, fucking FNAF is exactly what I avoid. I actually got quite a bit popularity on my streams and Twitch back when FNAF was just starting. That was like my start. That was my start. Thinking it's finally been put into the grave, but oh, it's the game developer Chris. I forget his last name. He needs a break. He needs to stop. I was like all on board with the series, and then the games they just kept coming out, and I was like, I don't have money for this. I think I'm done. I'm done. You guys have fun with that. I'm done. Okay, so no fucking with the killer that is not 100% on board. I get that. I got that. I didn't do that the first time. Should've, probably. Relationships are two-way streets, and if you don't have the green light in the other direction, you might end up in the friend zone. Oh, Scott. Scott Cosson. Yes, he is actually kind of terrible. I've heard. stuff. When the game started coming out like fucking every single couple of months, I was just like, that's it, man. I'm done. I can't do this. I can't do this. The friend zone? That doesn't sound too bad. It is. Get locked up in a cave with someone's dad that bites harder than the rats. Just pass on that. Where do you think you are exactly? Dead by Daylight doesn't do friends. There are killers and there are survivors, and I'm afraid we can't see more. Romantic Murder Island. Okay, so who's into me? Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially again? Well, I've seen the sparks flying between you and Huntress. I saw her whittling a little figurine of you last night while everyone else was asleep. So, are you ready? Of course you're not, but too bad. We're on schedule. If she's making figurines, does that mean she loves me? Or does that mean she's just making figurines? You make your way back to the row of hotties. Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side, hands behind their backs. It's been quite the 48 hours, but there are clearly sparks in the air. And I'm not just talking about this rusty chainsaw, though I do recommend staying away from those sparks. It's time for our newcomer to confess their love. Wait, I have to do a drum roll for this. No, you don't, but who cares? AD, who do you choose for your solo date? Can we at least do the flower thing? Dwight, I thought we agreed to keep this between us. No, not that flower thing. What flower thing? What's going on between them? The thing where the suitor gets a flower as a symbol of the contestant's love and affection. Oh, right. I suppose, but no roses. There's such a cliche at this point. Well, that's good, because I tried to pick a rose and I got an ouchie, so I settled for these. A tropical bouquet. Beautiful. You've done good, Dwight. This is a lovely bouquet. I hope Dwight saved some of these for Claudette. They're a thing, right? You're getting that vibe too. Just me? Sorry. You got other things to think about now. 80. Who do you select to receive these flowers and spend the day with you today? Flowers. We gotta go with Huntress. We turn to Huntress. She's never looked more appealing. Her crafted dress ruffles behind her in the light morning breeze. A seagull lands on her shoulder like she's a beachy cartoon princess. Alright. She snaps the seagull's neck and stuffs it somewhere under her flowered flowy dress. Probably to save for lunch. You can't help but hunch. What the fuck? Huntress, I choose you. Let's spend the day together and see if we think a future is possible for our love. Me, really? Huntress throws her hands up in the air like a bear and gallops towards you. First you think she might swipe at you with her giant hands and knock the life out of you, but instead she scoops you up into a hug and takes her place at your side. Aw, that's actually cute. And she just sticks her tongue out at all the other killers. Sometimes the immature move is the right one. Jesus. Sure to be a fun day. We'll just be here and not getting to really participate, even though survivors matter too, while you go off and have a grand old time. Yep, just Claudette and I hanging out. No one competing for our love, wondering what we did in a past life and end up embroiled in this unrelenting misery. But go, have a blast. Can I? Am I able to romance these two? I still don't know. I still don't know. Oh, that was a little bit of a lag. Huntress eagerly leads you to the yacht to begin your romantic day together. You have to admit, warm, salty air on your skin, the sound of crashing waves, is a pretty perfect morning, just you and Huntress. Yeah, but I didn't get many options to treat them nicely. Like, I should have bought that drink in the beginning, because that gives me more chances for them to interact with me. And I think there were more options when I was with Trapper. And I was thinking like, oh, I gotta be nice to Trapper, but I gotta be nice to them. And I think that being nice to them would have been a threat to Trapper. But I wasn't nice to them. So I think you gotta play close to Trapper in order to romance them, maybe? Question mark? Anyway, that'll be something I'll try to see if I can do on my own, or maybe I'll stream it. I don't know. We'll see. Hey, cuties. Ah, Ocean's here too. I mean, yeah, we're on the yacht. Did you know I'm teeming with flesh-eating bacteria and dead bodies? Sure. That pesky Ocean always killing the vibe. You turn to Huntress. You sure you're okay here on the ocean? I know you don't like to be out in the open. Something about you being here makes me feel safe. You both sit down at a beautifully set table on the deck of the boat. A wide spread of mouth-watering breakfast goodies are arranged in front of you. Can we get you anything? You look a bit green. I get extremely seasick. Yeah, I make Huntress feel safe, apparently. I don't know what I did, but hey. That's an achievement. Where's my achievement? And Trickster replaced all the island's drama mine with party drugs. Oh. So, Jesus Christ. Wait, how did they get here? Weren't they just on the beach consoling the rejected killers? Are there more than 2 of them? You motion one of them over. We'll both take a screwdriver. Hold the orange juice. Guess we're just drinking hard Russian vodka. Bro, you grabbed a Russian saber and kicked a crab ass. That's probably it. I suppose so. We're just having some fire water. Of course. Hey, can you play this particular song for us? Set the mood. Hand Dwight a piece of paper with a song title written on it. Sure, though I doubt Trapper has this in his vinyl collection. Oh. Strong screwdriver put many hair on chest. Then the haunting melody of Huntress's mother's lullaby streams through the yacht's expensive stereo system. Is she gonna like that? The boat rocks as though to the rhythm of the song. The eerie melancholy mood is really quite romantic. Breakfast has never been this intimate. Yeah, why do you think I drink so much vodka? I've been meaning to buy vodka myself as well, and I don't think I can afford to drink the amount of vodka I typically drink as well. It's just... vodka's just the best. It sure is. You reach out to touch the Huntress's hand, and suddenly a loud bellow scares you. You knock your freshly poured flute of straight vodka onto the pristine deck. What? It's Trapper! He's screaming at us from the beach! Look how tiny he looks from all the way out here. Huntress squishes his head between her fingers like a child and giggles. Tee-hee. Damn you both! The chairs you're sitting on are worth more than your lives. Get back here! He's not wrong. Hey, Claudette, take us out further. Jesus. He's gonna come and get us. Aye, Captain. Can she drive a boat? I guess we'll find out. Alone again, nothing but the caw of a seagull and the ominous shadow of a creature lurking beneath the waves. I have something for you. For me? For me? Huntress reveals a package wrapped in a bloodied apron. You clap your hands like a kid on their birthday. Her playful attitude is rubbing off on you. I love the fucking classic string of music from DVD. I made that mask you asked for. Almost forgot, but I bet you did. This is the whole reason you pursued Huntress, I bet. Definitely to get a mask of your own. No other reason. Yeah, a mask. Not being snuggled. Not death by snoo-snoo. Here you go. Oh, it's actually cute. I like it. I am enjoying. It's perfect. You put it on. It fits your face like a face glove. You gaze at Huntress through the eyes of the mask. A swell of emotion surges through you. One has begun too. Habits be multiplying, even in mask form. Let's go back to my place. She downs her screwdriver. Can I get a refill first? Oh. Oh, yes, of course. Not because of her size or anything. No. No, of course not. Tension is palpable as you enter the cabin. You can cut it with a hatchet. Heh. Give me a break. It's day 3 of killer jokes. The narrator only has so much mojo. Huntress sits you down at the cluttered table in the kitchen. You notice the bloodstains that have crept into every nook and cranny of the wooden planks. What poor creature died on this table? Did they suffer? What do you care if they suffered? I don't know. Get back to the ocean, Ocean. Stop backseat omniscient narrating. Stay here. Don't move a muscle or I'll hear it. I can hear any mammal's tendons creak as they stretch. It's a gift and a curse. That sounds difficult. How do you sleep at night? I'll be right back. Was she gonna come back in something skimpy? Ah, alone in the cabin. What to do, what to do. What? These are my options. What? Feel like I'm... I guess I'm going to freak out. I'm freaking out! Tell someone who cares. Alright. Whip it out. Oh yeah, tidy up. That's what I do. Nah, I don't think she'd want me to tidy up. Hey! Fine, you've called my bluff. I've literally had to listen to you and your problems or else the damned ocean will have a conniption. So what's the deal? Am I ready for this? Is it smart to get intimate with a known cannibal? She kills on command, and doesn't even clean the blood off her apron. That's not my concern. Why is my character saying this? You mean her Seraphim? Shh, she's coming back! Wow, rude. What's that in her strong yet delicate hand? Aww. You reach out for her, longing to stroke her blood-matted hair and scratch up shoulders. Thought we could get warm by the fire. She wags a finger at you, but a delicious smirk on her face. Not so fast. Remember when we talked about how there's more going on here? Yes! I am curious about that as well. But also, Snoo? You nod like a little idiot. Alright. Well, I know there's something up. The other night while you were sleeping like a cute little baby, I snuck into each of the other killers' lairs and saw them with shiny objects that they've been stealing from me. I think they're connected somehow. Maybe it has to do with the symbol. I tried going back last night, but something blocked me from picking any of the objects up. Someone or something knows I'm onto them. I think if you try, it might work. What do you say? Will you help? I mean, I have no reason not to. I kinda just want to vibe in this moment. Oh, yeah? Let's see what the fuck is going on. They've been stealing from Huntress. It must be smacked. Or murdered. Hell yeah, I will. Hell yeah. A globe-trotting treasure hunt on the level of Nicolas Cage masterpiece? You can definitely count me in. Let's go. I'll be your guardian angel. You never know when those other killers might pop up. Well, shit. Grab Huntress by the hand, practically trip over your own feet on your way out the door. Feels good to have a quest. Really? A part of you is just wondering how quickly you can get through this and impress Huntress. Soon she'll take you in her yoked arms and you'll swoon. Your childhood crush on Popeye is making more and more sense. Popeye? Who's got a crush on Popeye? I mean, sure, he's got that beefy himbo energy. Where do you want to start? Do I have a choice? Oh, okay. There are 4 killers who have stolen from Huntress. You're not gonna let them get away with it. Oh, we're even going after her arms or her thighs? Are we gonna go after Trickster too? Which one will you investigate? I feel like Trickster's the fucking fuck. Though she has gotten the bottle from there already. Wraith's cosmic dump. I feel like if we go to Trapper's cave, we're gonna fucking die. Also, I don't think that he has been stealing. Trapper doesn't really have a reason to be stealing. That's how I feel anyways. I feel like Trickster's the one up to shenanigans. Wraith may have been unintentionally stealing. We investigate Wraith? I do sort of feel like Spirit also may have been confronting a few things, but like, not to the level that Wraith has. I feel like Wraith has something. She is low-key. I do feel like she does know something, but I also feel like she'll just fucking murder us as soon as we walk in. Right, at least me. I don't think Spirit would like us investigating her abode. Yeah, you have a point there. I was just thinking that. Like, I just rejected Wraith. He may just murder me. So yeah, maybe Spirit's the next best option. And if we get more than one option, maybe we can go to Trickster stage. Let's see Spirit's Lighthouse. This place is spooky as heck. Wasn't the beach sunny and beautiful just a moment ago? Apparently it's nighttime. So you're telling me that your precious shiny thing is up there? Pretty great, right? Finally a good chance to activate these quads. You don't get legs like these from standing still. But you already know I love a good workout. Running, jumping, climbing, roughhousing. Yeah! Get that damn shiny thing before your immeasurable horniness melts your brain and it runs down out of your ears already. Yeah, I called it out. It's obvious to everyone. Just own it. Alright. Fair. So, shall we? Inside the lighthouse is so dark you can barely see a step in front of you, but that's okay because you've got about 100 stairs to practice getting the hang of this in the dark. However, something about this... What is this music? What is this music? Something about this gloomy place is really wearing you out and messing with your otherwise happy, horny aura. You can practically feel your mood going down, down, down as you climb up, higher into the lighthouse. I find working out tends to make it go up, but hey, what do I know? Before you finally arrive at the top. Oh, they're just confronting Spirit right there. It's just Spirit's vibes. Spirit, you're looking pretty pleased with yourself. Yeah, I'm getting the hang of this whole being dead thing. Did you totally get sadder the closer you got to the top of the tower? That was me, baby. Okay. Yep, that is 100% her. I've got to share the wealth, and by wealth I mean unending despair. You're probably here for one of your precious shiny things that I've stolen. Good luck finding it. I'll be over here reading if you need me. Man, lava girl, that makes me sad. Let's find this shiny thing. Anything to brighten the mood in here. Don't miss the treasure. This is a treasure hunt, not a treasure miss. There it is. Oh yeah. Perfect. Oh yeah. Not quite perfect. Oh yeah. Perfect. Oh, that's a miss. Waha! I made up for it. Can I find it? Yes! You're really going a long way to prove your dedication to me. You know I noticed, right? I completely missed once. I don't know. I can see a raccoon lick itself from 200 yards away in pitch darkness. You. Definitely see you working that little butt off for me. Okay. Oh, it's a little shark. Like your little bottle opener. Shiny thing. You found a bottle opener? Really? This is the fancy item? Whatever. You're a real team player. It's your bottle opener. Hey. No. Stop. Spirit doesn't even look up from her book. I think it'll be fine if you just peace out. Okay, bye-bye. Alrighty. Checked off the Black House because you searched it already. Which one will you investigate? Oh, are we going each? That makes me sweat a little. It's a sharky bottle opener. Yeah, it's a nice one too. I like that. Do we dare go into Trapper's Cave? I feel like I'm gonna get trapped. Okay, let's go to Trickster's stage first. Let's see what bullshittery Trickster's up to. You arrive at Trickster's stage, but there's no one here. Not Trickster, not an audience, not anybody. Risky for the biscuit. I'll try it if they give me more. If they're giving me all of them, then I guess I have to. Nothing eerier than an empty concert venue. Think of all the fringe that once swayed here, the beers that sloshed over red chortle cups. Mosh pits, tall guys standing in front of you the entire show. Lifelong friendships that actually only lasted for one summer. Good times. The biscuit being Huntress's dies. Oh, you're here? My concerts are always an experience. You should really come to one of my after parties sometime. They're a real scream. I'll put you on the VIP list. No, thank you. I know what happens when someone gets on VIP. I prefer acoustic balalaika music. Trickster, I've never listened to your music, and I think sampling the sounds of people's screams has very been there, done that. It is his stage. Hey, no one talks to Trickster like that. And how do you know about my samples? Somebody's obviously a much bigger fan than they're letting on. Shush! You? Show me where Huntress' shiny, mysterious object is, or I'll wipe that grin off your face with a chloroform-drenched rag. Oh, I'm being spicy with him. What is up? I mean, I know I don't like him, but, like, he's still a killer. Way to harsh my mellow. Deranged violence and torture is only cool when I do, because it's my commentary on a shallow society, and I make it look sexy as hell. Your thingamajig is that one. Nice. It apparently worked. Trickster backs away from me and resumes practicing an intricate dance routine. Way the fuck ahead. The way you stood up to that bootleg Backstreet Boy just now was wow. If I weren't so strong and stable on my feet, I'd swoon. But it just wouldn't be believable. Find me my shiny thing, champion. Oh, I gotta look for it again. Hi-ya! Perfect. Hi-ya! Perfect. Hi. Oh, I miss. Oh no! Oh no! I gotta get good. I can't miss it again. Hey, y'all. Did I find it? Yeah, I did it. Jesus. I successfully roasted him. Your ability to find unfindable is quite uncanny. A natural hunter, I must say. I'm just good at slapping the spacebar. Just kidding, I'm not. I'm actually better at slapping the controller. Do you think I might be able to find your heart, Teehee? I would hope so. It's very important to locate and remove all internal organs of your prey as soon as you fell them so the meat doesn't spoil. Gotcha! Oh, this is a coin this time. I don't know why I didn't, like, pay attention to that. Okay, so I got 2 coins. There are 4 killers who have stolen from the previous Huntress. Okay, maybe... Before we go into the stage a second time, this whole mood there is just off. Oh, I mean... Sure. Which one will I escape? I guess maybe I'm getting... It seems soon you'll be slapping something. The 2 danger zones. I feel like Trapper has a coin. If we also may be finding coins, I feel like Trapper may have a coin. Trapper has a few coins that he gave me. There are 2 ways to get the Trapper's Cave. Due to the whole, you know, trap-based character theme he's got going on, you can rest assured that either one of, or both these pathways is filled with traps. He turned to Huntress for advice, but she only giggles and shrugs her shoulders. You're on your own, it seems. Okay. Guess you're gonna have to wing it. Which will you choose? I mean, I feel like I know there's traps in the underground tunnel. There's also his dad. So maybe avoid that way? I guess we're gonna go through the forest and not die. Yeah, wherever our strengths are, right? Let's go through the forest. Ah, yes, the forest. Underground, I mean. Come on. Putting yourself in the ground voluntarily? That's just asking to be buried, dead, alive. Doesn't matter. The surface is where you belong. The light cascading through the leaves of the trees cast a hazy glow as you wander into the brush, leaving the cabin behind. But no matter, this is Huntress's domain. You think that'll keep you safe, eh? Oh. Well, you thought wrong. As soon as you take a step off the beaten path, it lands in one of Trapper's bear traps. He swore he'd get you. You can hear his maniacal laugh as you bleed out. Oh. Okay. Ah! You stepped in one of my bear traps that I swore I'd get you with. Just said that. I've seen a lot of trapped animals and can't confirm he got you. Oh. Well, crap. It's fatal. Darn it, Trapper, not again! Well, okay then. I just got an achievement. A Trapper's Trophy. I was wondering what that achievement was, but I guess that's what I get for going after Trapper. I knew he was gonna get me. Okay. This time, I guess we're going into the... Oh my god, we're going this far back? Oh my god. This is a lot far back. I guess we gotta catch up. Speed dating time! Squish. For me? Got the cute mask. Yay. What would happen if I tidied up? I have a feeling that she would be suspicious that I'm stealing from her. That's why I didn't want to do it. I think I'm gonna stay with the freak out. They're freaking out. I'm freaking out! Oh, I'm freaking out! I like that I nod like a little idiot. That's just A+. Hell yeah. Okay, let's try to do the findy things later. Let's go to Spirit's Lighthouse. Yes, I'm a weirdo, I got it. Depression, sadness, despair. Okay, let's find the thingy. Let's do this with less fail. Hiya. 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 That's too fucking fast. Hiya. Dang it. That's still enough to find it though. Hey, yes. I work in the booty. Hey, no, stop. Okay, bye. Good talk. Okay, let's go fucking roast Trickster again. Okay, fine shiny. Hiya. 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 Oh, are we gonna get all of them on perfect? No, we're not. I've already jinxed it. Hiya! Yay. I did good. Okay. The winner is me! Speaking weird language. Okay. You know what? Fuck Trapper's Cave, we're going to Wraith's Dump. Alright. When you arrive at Wraith's oddball hangout zone, you immediately understand why they call it the Cosmic Dump. They being Meops. It's as if there were items and elements from all over the universe in this space. Also, it's a damn mess. But it's undoubtedly a special place. The very air you breathe makes you feel like you're part of something much, much larger. Alright. I'm going to hunt us some lunch while you find the object. You'll know it when you see it because it's extremely shiny. Ah, how long have you been there? Oh, what are you doing? Are we really there? I don't have time for your existential crisis today, Wraith. Huntress and I are totally gonna get it on soon, I think. I hope. Look, I need to find the special object you have hidden here. You stole it from Huntress and she knows it. So, you're trying to figure this whole thing out too, huh? Well, check this out. Bit of a subject change, but sure. It's Wraith we're dealing with after all. I mean, he's wanted to figure it out. Wraith leads you to a telescope, so through it you can see far off the island in the distance. Oh! That IP island? Holy smokes, is that... Sorry, I actually have no idea what this is. Would you mind filling me in? It's IP island. Where all the coolest killers from intellectual properties are legally obligated, not to mention by name, hang out. The party of the Hollywood celebs, Silicon Valley moguls. That's not even all. Zoom in over there. Oh, Jesus Christ. I was not prepared for that. Is that Ghostface? said not to name him! Aw, jeez, now we're gonna have to clear the rights. You have no idea how much my lore charges by the hour. What the fuck? I'm sorry, just kind of popped up. Telling you, something crazy is going on here. I'll have you know, I wasn't trying to steal anything from Huntress. Yeah, I assumed. I was just looking for answers, but I'm also occasionally losing said answers. Yep, that's right. The thing you're looking for, I can't actually find, so good luck, I guess. Thanks. Oh good, a minigame. I haven't seen one of these before in the past 10 seconds. Okay. There's another coin? There's another coin. Is this how we find all the coin? I feel like this is maybe how we find all coin. Perfect. Perfect. Not perfect. Perfect. See an old pair of glasses on the ground and quickly grab it. What? I thought I was just looking at the coins. I found it, so shiny. I knew I could count it, maybe. I thought I was getting a coin. That's saying something, because I literally never learned to count on via any traditional system of numbers. She just liked the shiny. Let's get out of here. Glasses. They look like Dwight's. Hard to believe that these old glasses really mean anything special, but a lady like Huntress deserves whatever she wants. Hey, yeah. Spend a moment imagining Huntress with glasses. Would she wear them for the mask or under? Hey, that's not just some junk. Those are my reading glasses. Your hair is on fire? Oh. I just subscribed to highlights. What? Okay. Okay, I don't know what that all was. Okay. Let's not go and die at Trapper's place. Which one will I investigate? It's almost like there's only one option left. Yep, she just shrugs. Yep, let's go underground. Sounds secretive. No one can stop you if they can't see you. That said, no one can rescue you if they can't hear you scream. I don't think anyone on this island is going to rescue you. I really don't think that's an option. No one will need to waste time burying you if you're already underground when you die. But you're not going to die, are you? I don't know. We shall see. Surely a dimly lit tunnel like this must be rife with traps. Maybe he doesn't put traps in the tunnel, I guess. However, you manage to make your way along, distinctly uncaught by any traps, rusty, bare, or otherwise. I got this. You're doing great. You're not at all afraid? Who, me? Nah, I gotta say, this is up here among the nicest, damp, and seemingly abandoned tunnels I've ever wandered through. Look, it even has night lights. I suppose he doesn't. I probably could have explored when I was in the tunnel, but I was too suspicious, and I didn't realize he hid his father deeper in the tunnel, so I just couldn't see that coming. I really couldn't. Inspired by Huntress's bravery, you dig deep inside yourself and summon courage of your own, which is good, because you're going to need it. You're going to head through that very murdery-looking passageway ahead. Let's not die. Oh no, we are in his cave. Enter in a humid, shadowy cave, dripping water echoes all around you. Definitely not cozy like the cabin you left behind. Wonder, how deep does that pool of shiny water go? Don't go into water. Let's get this over with. When your eyes adjust to the darkness, you see Trapper. He leans against the wall of the cave like a detective in old film noir. I knew you'd come. Trapper, get out of our way or I'll skewer you and serve you for lunch. You're wasting your time. You'll never find what you're looking for. Unless what you're looking for is a minigame. Alright. What? A minigame? How unexpected. How playful. How about you play it right now? Find Huntress's lost shiny thing. Kill them eyes. You're on a hunt now. Damn, he got us. I guess I'm gonna live through it though. That's important. Yeah. Yeah. Who's whispering in my ear? That was unsettling. I dig the music down here. It's great. I am enjoying. That was odd. Yay! Hardcore minigamer! You did it! You found my lost shiny object. I'm so grateful I could kiss you right now. But I won't, because I'm pretty sure Trapper didn't actually leave. He's still over in that shadow watching us. Right? They were just whispering. Okay. Later, Trapper, you thieving little perv. Hey, that's not fair. I'm huge! Alright. Come on, AD, let's hurry to the next place. Is there a next place? It's a pen! You found Huntress' shiny thing. And, well, I think it's just a regular old pen, but we don't need to point that out. She's happy, isn't that what matters? That's a nice pen. Phew, that was fun and scary. Good to see the other killers are taking their heartbreak in stride, more or less. Yeah, they don't care. I thought I was in danger, but they don't care. Yeah, it's a nice fountain pen. That's a nice pen. You got a really nice tour of some of the island's lesser-known haunts. Ha ha! Boom! Still got it. We make a pretty good team, you and I. What can I say? I appreciate a fine collection. I do, actually. Now that yours is back in order, maybe we can head back inside to appreciate it. And you collect a certain other special gift I've been meaning to give you. Oh no. A special gift? Is it shiny? I suppose it could be if you oil it up enough. Oh, stop. Stop. Stop it, me. I'm going to be ill. Oh! Mood lighting. When you enter the cabin, it's dark, barely lit, deep shadows stretching from wall to wall. Somehow it manages to be a little bit terrifying, but also a little bit romantic. But you barely even notice. You've got other things on your mind. Not like this. Oh my god! She horny. You're practically undressing each other as you walk through the door. Mine's elsewhere. Neither of you realize that the door was wide open already. She's gone! You were incredible. Every time you found one of the objects, my heart beat faster and faster. Your nimble hands, is there anything they can't find? No! Fireplace is crackling, your heart is pounding, the smell of cinnamon is in the air? Oh, cinnamon. But wait! What? What is happening? Who is that? Is there a new killer? I don't remember if this person... I don't know who this is. I know a lot about the game lore, but I don't know who this is. Huntress quickly pulls her beach cover back on. Hey, what? We was about to have fun times. Oh! That's who that is. It is her mums. Oh boy, my darling. An older Russian woman bearing a striking resemblance to Huntress sits warming her hands by the fire. She turns to you, and you're shocked to see that she appears to come out from a completely different time in history, wrapped in old, unfamiliar clothes that are completely out of place here at this beach retreat. Mm-hmm. Without thinking, you blurt out. No, don't blurt things out. No. What did you blurt out? Ooh. Do I whip out some Russian? Or do I say what an honor? I don't know how she will take me romancing her daughter. A ghost! I could go the route of the same way I did. Yeah, the honor is the least offending option. That's what I did with Mr. McMillan. What an honor! It's you! I can't believe this. You're the Mama Huntress. I've been dying to meet you. Well, nearly. Can I help you with anything? Glass of vodka? Hatchet for revenge on the elk that slayed you? Oh no, my child, I'm quite content. Just happy to know that my little darling is taken care of. This is working! Huntress chuckles nervously. Hi, Mama! Dwight and Claudette burst in like they're in a prank video. Why? Bet you weren't expecting this date to include meeting her mom. What? Hey, Huntress, how do you feel about your dear old mama coming to interrupt your date? She will kill you. Huntress throws a hatchet directly at the two survivors. It skewers the wall between them. Without another word, they quickly scurry away. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Good girl. Huntress turns to you. I hope this is alright. I was kind of hoping to beg. Of course! It is your mother! It is your mama. I cannot go against that. That's just impossible to go against. Of course it's okay. I give great parent? What am I trying to say here? Has my brain borked? I give great parent. Just breathe a sigh of relief. Okay. It's just not the mood I thought we were coming back to, but I'm here now. I'm in it. I'm ready to meet your mama. Yes. Thank goodness. Because my mother is the only person, most important person in my life. We Russians invented tea, did you know that? Okay. Mama Huntress shoves a cup in her hand, and as you drink your tea with her, the air becomes warm around you. You, Huntress, and her mother sit by the fire and exchange stories and anecdotes. We're not gonna have like a big grilling session like Mr. McMillan. Mama pulls out some old-timey photos of a young Huntress, in black and white, holding bloodied animal corpses with a chilling, dead-eyed stare. I think that's something that China and Russia fight about. They probably fight about that a lot. You all laugh and eat raw meat of some kind. It's a lovely time, almost like you're back home. You've forgotten that you're on a possibly cursed island atop what is likely some sort of hellmouth. Look, that's not an official lore. I just call it as I see it. Alright. Aww. Ah, baby photos. Cute. Cute little murderer. Every so often, Mama Huntress clutches her stomach and her eyes stare into the middle distance. She mutters some sounds as if reliving the moment she was skewered by the elk. Alright. Very grim. But hey, I feel like we're getting along. I like you. Thank you for indulging me with my tea and stories. So tell me, what are your intentions with my Russian word that I cannot say and read. That means bunny. But you guessed that already, didn't you? Or by now you've got your translator app ready. Yo! I do not do any of that shenanigans. I am a blind playthrough person thingy-majig. I fuck a YOLO into the abyss. I feel like a family option will get them both excited. Wouldn't Mama Huntress enjoy a grandbaby? She would like a grandbaby, yes? Keep her safe. I don't think it matters. I don't think I keep... I feel like she keeps me safe. Though she feels safe with me. I don't think I can do much beyond that, though. But let's start a family together. Would you like a grandbaby? All that's on my mind is family. We forge our own forest, dwelling with a brood of half a dozen at least, hunting side by side to death forever. Half a dozen, Jesus. Mama Huntress smiles at you. She reaches into her bloody cloak and pulls out a handkerchief with a flower on it. Whoa! For you, the one worthy of my Anna. Use it to clean your hatchet of viscera. Damn, dude, I am checking all the boxes today. You take the handkerchief, it's soft and smells spicy. Nice, nice, nice. I will treasure this for the rest of my life. I point to Huntress. Her, on the other hand, she can take care of herself. She's got it covered. Huntress is ecstatic. You won over Mama, no easy task. Yay, I do good. My time on this plane is coming to an end. The weird magic from that ghost girl's black lighthouse won't keep me here for long. Oh, why did someone ask her a favor to do this? I don't want to get into the logic of this, but yeah, the Black Lighthouse can bring ghosts back to life. If you're still here, you're willing to believe anything. Sure. Alright. It was Spirit who brought you back? I'll have to thank her. Huntress's mama begins to fade. Huntress cries. You can picture her at 6 years old, lying over her mother's dead body. Oh, this is sad. Yeah, you think she did that with Trapper's father? I mean, I feel like Trapper's father was still alive. Or rather, she dwells in the lighthouse like in some of them. Yeah, I feel like that's it. But Trapper's father, I feel like, is alive. He is alive. Trapper kept him alive. I don't think he is confirmed dead like Mama Huntress is. And now we're reliving that, so we ain't gonna bang after this. That's it. We gonna sit here and cry. I fully support this union. I feel good leaving my daughter on this cruel earth with you. Maybe she likes the lighthouse because it already has energies that sustain spirits. Probably. She's just drawn to it, and then more spirits. Share a meaningful look with the mother of your beloved. Mama Huntress fades away, leaving you and Huntress alone again. Constellation fuck? I guess not. Not a second later. Yeah, we ain't fucking. Gonna get beat up. Not a second later, Claudette and Dwight storm back in. Never alone for too long on this island. We can't boink. It's time for a dramatic scene between the lovers. With you two here? Okay, shall we adjourn to the forest clearing for ambience? Are we getting married? Are we getting married? You and Huntress stand holding hands in the forest clearing. Dwight and Claudette watch your interactions closely. Too closely. We getting married? What's happening? Okay. Hey, I've really loved hanging out with you. I think it's time. Time? Time for... Oh, Okay, I'm ready for this. Time for you to call me by my real name, like my mother does. Will you call me Anna? Hey, yeah! Oh, that. Yes, of course. I think Anna is a beautiful name. And you're a beautiful person, Anna. Why am I such a fucking weirdo? AD, you know what I'd like to do right now? With you, beneath the moonlight? Are we gonna make love? I'm feeling closer to you than I ever have before. And there's nothing I'd rather do right now than... She averts her eyes. Does she mean what you think she means? Do you mean what I think I mean? That you mean? Nope. She's looking right at Dwight and Claudette. I think we're getting married. Oh, okay. Chop up these two fools with you. Sure. Aggressive. Yeah, that sounds awesome, but maybe we can just hang them up on meat hooks for now. I'd love to get you out of that rub and murder feels like too much of a distraction. More dessert than appetizer. Huntress laughs devilishly in agreement. Okay, I may have steered us back into fucking... I can't argue with that. I love that it says Anna now. Oh, Jesus Christ. Your high school Dwight and Claudette onto meat hooks that have conveniently appeared outside Huntress's cabin. I'm sorry. After all we've done for you, we've kept you so on schedule. Jesus Christ. If it weren't for us, you'd be wandering around with no activities planned at all. The cabin, milady? I'm miladying her. Thought you'd never ask. I'm just glad we're not, like, ripping them to pieces outside the cabin. I don't think I could have gone through with it. Is we fucking... Yep. Okay, once inside the cabin, Huntress strips off her caftan, revealing every curve of her muscled bod. You follow her lead, disrobing for the first time since waking up here on the island. Yeah, you've been sleeping in your clothes. No judgment, it's a strange new place. You kiss. And yes, if you were wondering, looks like she's gonna keep the bunny mask on for this sexy time. That's fine. Am I still wearing mine? I feel like I'm still wearing mine. I haven't taken mine off. This is the part where I skedaddle. Decapitations? Sure. Tiger maulings? Love it. Dudes crushing other dudes in car crushes? Gotta have it. But hanky-panky? That I can't handle. I'll leave you corny kids to it. It's time to take my medication. Shoosh. Shoosh. I didn't realize I was going that late. Horny time. Ah, je n'amour. C'est beau. What? Just because Huntress speaks Russian doesn't mean I do. I speak Canadian French. It's a thing. Look it up. Yes. Yes, I know. I know. I know this. I know it's a thing. I cannot imagine... Okay, never mind. Am I nervously running my mouth now just to give you two time alone in the dark? Maybe? Stop me if you've heard this one. A hillbilly, a doctor, and a clown walk into a bar. You can stop. Fine! We'll get back to it. Post doing it! You and Huntress lie together in the warmth of the fire. Everything is so perfect. Hey, yeah! You imagine Mama Huntress smiling down at you from beyond. Hey, she want the baddies. And you realize that's pretty gross to have to imagine her having watched all of that, and you try to stop thinking about it. Yes, yeah, don't go that route. You just ignore that. That was incredible. You're telling me I didn't die by snoo-snoo. Hey friends, sounds like real good sexy good time in there, but can you let us down? We have to wrap things up. Schedule stops for no one, dead or alive. Damn it, they were just outside the cabin on hooks, breathing in pain and listening to all that. You sigh and shrug. Huntress rolls her eyes. I suppose we can unhook the prey. They gotta run the show. Claudette and Dwight lead you and Huntress back to the empty beach. You bask in the glory of being freshly laid. Sounds terrible, doesn't it? Like some sort of laundry detergent, freshly laid. Actually, maybe that's good. I'll get my agent and start circulating that. No, you don't want, like, your detergent to smell like someone else's sex. Please, don't do that. The island is strangely quiet. No sarcastic remarks disguising a broken young woman from spirit. No strange, wide-eyed stare from the socially awkward Wraith. No threats of imminent violence from Trapper. Even Claudette and Dwight are tight-lipped. They seem almost zombified. What's happening? Last day, you beautiful piece of meat. What's happening? You've done so well. Did I win? We're almost at the finish line. You didn't think I brought you all this way without a plan, did you? What kind of sinister body of salt water do you think I am? Did I win? A whoosh of dark energy surrounds you and disappears as quickly as it came. The island noises begin to return. Birds chirp in the trees, grass rustles in the light breeze, and oh look, the other killers are all here at the fire pit to watch the final ceremony. What just happened? What was that? What happened? Wait! I can't wait any longer. The pomp and circumstance is agonizing. You're telling me. Stick to the script, Claudette. Jesus. Okay, so Huntress, how do you feel about the newcomer? Are they everything your murderous little heart has ever longed for? Huntress stares you down for an agonizing moment. My mind would be blown if she did not want me as a partner at this point. She steps towards you, and then she just kills me. My dear, I think that this is true love. Come with me to the Red Forest. Yay! Let's hunt the woods together and have a family bursting with babies. We'll raise them as fierce warriors who could defend their family and home. She did say, well, she wanted to, she had several phrases throughout this entire thing that made me worry. In just a matter of days, you've gone from being completely alone to being the start of a clan of warriors. I did not see that coming. Probably the best possible outcome. Really. It is probably the best possible outcome. This is like, hey, Huntress gets a family. She still gets to be murderous. But, like, doesn't kill me. Everything is great, I think. Wraith starts a slow clap. No one joins in. Typical. Whatever. Love is a concept made up by the greeting card industry. I'm out of here. Spirit flows back to her black lighthouse. Look behind you, it's Trapper. Please don't. Huntress, you bested me. He turns to you and offers his leathery hands for a handshake. Okay. Congratulations, AD. I don't shake hands with losers. Trapper's eyebrows shoot up. And then he smiles. Did not see that one coming. Aha! This is weirdly like the best thing. Like, I'm on good terms with literally everybody, somehow. You're alright, kid. I mean, I hate you completely. I want to kill you, merciless. But you're alright. But wait, you haven't said anything to Huntress. Laugh in her face? What? That's not gonna get more snoo. I'm in it we're in it for the long haul. Let's get a clan going. Let's fucking go. And I love you too. What monster laughs in her face? I guess if you wanted to be the biggest monster on Island. Yes, let's move to the Red Forest immediately. Is 12 kids too many? Maybe in this economy, but who cares? She's like, yes, make a baby. Make a baby. Your heart is overflowing with joy as you and Huntress embrace. Is this what you've been missing your whole life? A woman with shoulders the size of mountains who won't take off her bunny mask even during intimate times? Yes, yes, 1,000 times yes. You stare into the sunset and picture your life together. Happiness is real. I can't wait for this to fucking fall apart somehow. It's gonna fall apart, isn't it? Oh, snap! Oh, snap! The hunger. Huntress lifts her mask and you finally lay your eyes on her breathtaking natural beauty. Oh, snap! You know, the cabin I grew up in doesn't have the amenities that my luxurious new beach house has. I'm used to living as a beast, bathing in the river, running wild through the bushes. While telling you this, Huntress has left her bathing suit behind and entered into the jungle. Hot damn! You haven't lived until you've been one with nature. You chase Huntress into the woods, leaving your own bathing suit behind. I ain't need that. Damn. Damn is right. Hot damn. Yeah, I should have romanced the Huntress first. She seemed like she was the pristine experience. That was. Yep. That was it. That was the pristine experience. A plus. What an experience. I don't even know how. Yeah, I mean, she was all about games. She was all about having fun, exercising, partying, causing mischief, that sort of thing. Just seemed like an A+ fit. I'm gonna turn my light on because it got dark. All right, so that was another round of dating. Do I have enough to do all 4? I don't know. We'll see how much energy I'll have next Wednesday. I'm gonna try to do the whole dating thing every Wednesday? Question mark. I feel like now that I've started, now that I've pushed myself to the whole visual novel and racking my voice, I feel like a week break is good in between these. And we'll see about romancing the other 2. We'll see what happens if we try to go after that. Yeah! I mean, I don't exactly give it much of a rest. I usually go like a day or 2 before I stream something else. But for visual novels, yes, gonna get a week between these. So next Wednesday, try to do another round of DB dating. To make me feel more genuine. I mean, I think maybe I should have some more for today, because yeah, throat is raw. Oh no! Better go check that. Hopefully nothing bad happened. Anyways, thank you everybody for coming on by. And even if you're looking, you don't gotta see nothing. Just checking out this little stream here, and just, yeah. I'd like to see how to make the mixture. Seems like a good idea for me. Go check the dehydrator. And again, thank you everybody for popping by, saying hi, not saying hi, just lurking. Lurkers are cool. I enjoy. I'm not doing this for a business. I'm not doing this for money. I'm doing this because fucking why not? I record it. I also put it on YouTube to watch later. I think that I am enjoying. Need a person to raid? I don't usually raid. I'm not usually set up for raiding. No, I really should. I know I really should. Maybe we'll try that. I'm just Gene. I don't exactly have a raid or anything like that. And I don't pressure my viewers to proactively be involved with that. It's more of a quiet thing. Let me see if I can get my chat popped out first. There we go. So that I am somewhat prepared. Alrighty. Let's switch this over. Okay, once again, very difficult to do with one monitor like a doofus. Why is that? Why are you like this? Why are you like this? There we go. Alright. So thank you guys for coming on by. Thank you for watching. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for just being here. Just being here for the experience. I may stream this weekend. There was talk about playing Phasmophobia. I'm gonna ask if it's alright to stream that. If not, I'll stream something else. Either Friday or Saturday. Maybe Sunday. Sunday is my birthday. That's coming up soon. And I don't usually celebrate my birthday, but hey, maybe I'll stream for Sunday. Maybe we'll order a few bevs. Maybe we'll have a boozy Sunday. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. Everyone take care. We love you. Bye.
Even when she's not looking at you, she has a big like.
Hey,
glow
Admired, thank you so
on her
much for the
scope.
raid.
Yeah.
How was the stream? Yeah, she's right there. You can see her through my ability.
There's somebody here too.
But they all have. Oh, that's a
They were
craver.
sniping at me.
That's a craver.
Crab.
A Krabby Patty. Do you think the other squad's over there, or is that them?
I don't know that one team is definitely looking at me.
Tree Blood recommendation? Aw, I have to thank Tree for that. But how was the stream? How was oh. So you guys know Dead by Daylight, right?
No.
Are you asking me?
Yeah, I'm asking you guys.
I know of it because of you, but I've never played it.
They made a dating sim of their game. with
Oh
their characters.
wait, I told you that, didn't I?
My sister told me
No.
about that.
I thought I sent you guys pictures.
No, you didn't send me pictures. But yeah,
I don't think you sent
Somebody told me
pictures.
about it, and I was like, I should tell June about this. I thought I sent them.
Sag, you send it to
Sag.
my evil nemesis.
I
July.
thought of you. Is that a shot?